Hello guys, welcome once again to Discord Elysium. Thanks for joining. I'm sorry, I apologize for being late. I had to drive someone to the not the hospital, but some doctor, and there was a new thing that just came out of nowhere. But well, what can you do? Sometimes emergencies do happen. It's not really much of an emergency. It was just a change in schedule. But sorry for not informing you guys earlier about the possible delay. And yeah, so I'm in here on the other side of the Martinez. It's called a fishing village, or I think it's called. Oh no, let me check the map. So Harrier here. His name is now Harrier, not Harry. But I guess I might as well call him Harry because it's easier to pronounce. He was able to find his badge and ID at the car wreck, and it appears that this car, he was driving it and he totaled it and just straight up put it into this ditch, and that was his doing. So that's, yeah, he's been around this whole area and then caused a lot of havoc while he was here, before he just blacked out and don't remember anything. Anyways, let's check the thought. Creaking ahead, a broken axle grinding. Alright. So we see some footprints. And nothing really else. Yeah, so we've seen his car that he drove into the ditch or into the hole at the beach. And we explored some of these other areas, houses, and found some things, but then nothing too important, I guess. Now we need to find, if you're able, the Cryptozoologist. Hey, Kersey, welcome. How are you? That's right, Wild KRC. Hello. Thanks for coming. I'm doing alright. Yeah, I'm doing alright. Just a bit busy, but I was able to I was able to do you know, do things and share a bit. Legendary stream? What is that? Oh, in my face, I shaved it off. I shaved the beard, the, how do you call it, the sideburns. There was an option to shave and I did it. Didn't really change much, but I guess I did get a moral boost or health boost. Yeah, I definitely look worse for the wear, unfortunately. Yeah, I think he should have kept the sideburns. I think they could have also given him more authority. Let's talk to this kid. Yes, rocks. Yep, that's rock. Alright. Can I have it?
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. He can't be more than 5 years old.
5 years old. Well, don't be like Kuno.
The other one looks indistinguishable from him. He watches his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out of his mouth.
Hey, Pavel, welcome. 5th day. Wow, you're like well into the game. Maybe like almost done, basically, right? Oh, vodka shots for donation. Wow. Oh, you're not playing much, but you're still on 5th day. I'm just still on 3rd day, so you're way ahead of me. Vodka shots for donation, that could have really been yeah, nice after a certain limit has been reached. Vodka is like really yeah, it's like very potent liquor, alcohol. 20 in total, wow. Or like 40 to 50% alcohol, wow, that would have definitely knocked him out and made him like really lose his you know, under 4.5 hours. Wow, that's yeah. I think that guy's liver has to work overtime for sure. How do I know? Oh, Lillian's twin. Okay. You must be Lillian's twins. You guys look identical. So this is the Lillian's twins. Lillian, we talked with the lady over there with the sword and a scabbard. And she was the widow, I think. Her husband was lost to sea. And they're her kids, twins.
This one doesn't say anything, kicking the concrete with his worn-out sneaker.
Lily's our mum.
Explains the other one, tongue still rolling out of his mouth. What's wrong with you?
The stone kicker laughs suddenly. His head is too large for his shoulders. The other one laughs as well.
Oh, they do that for, I guess, for attention or for, you know, showing off in a way to try to promote their stream. I think that's a cool idea, but then pretty extreme. I heard, I saw one stream where people did push-ups every time they died or something. For money, most likely. Okay, for money, for yeah, for medical bills after he got alcohol poisoning.
Maybe there's some kind of reason why they're laughing. An interesting reason, somehow tied to the case.
Well, they're looking at my face and laughing, that's for sure.
The boy stops laughing and looks at his toes.
No return moment? Oh no.
Oh, okay. So now he's shy. Now he's not talking, just wobbling around like he's afraid of something.
Okay, so all these checks were successful, but doesn't seem to get anywhere, so I guess it's just not really going to be that important, and nothing really worth to look into. You guys look identical.
The stone-kicking one becomes frantic all of a sudden, as if that's something to be scared of. The obvious fact that
you guys don't seem to need a mirror because you guys can stare in each face.
He looks just like me.
Yeah, I said that.
The boy doesn't answer. His brother throws another rock. Both of their hair is covered in some kind of dirt.
€15 totally. Wow. Okay, cool. Zamlon Kukor. I don't think I pronounced that any right or correctly. Hard to see the details. The colors are warm and welcoming, are cozy though. Alright, it's cozy enough fishing village. And there's also a lodging for me now. It's free. A flower trough where nothing really grows. Yeah, it's been better days. Hey kid. It feels unsafe warm here in here, not like outside. Okay, it's pretty warm and not really nice. Let me just warm myself a bit here. Hello little
Hello,
kid.
mister.
Young girl, barely 4 or 5 years old, sits on the sofa. She's looking at you with frank
She
curiosity.
clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she
Oh.
twirls it around.
I heard there's a girl who has armor gloves. Yeah, I guess it could be her. Are you Lynn's daughter?
Yes, I am. Little Lily. You know my mom?
Yes, we met earlier.
That's nice. My mom is great. She's never angry or anything.
Oh, okay. Salon Succor? Succor? Okay, cool. Powdered candy is type of sweet traditionally associated with Christmas. Nice. Romania and Slovakia. And typically imported and adapted Hungaricum. That's pretty nice. It's a sweet candy, huh? Powdered candy is like alcohol candy. Twins outside your brothers?
Yes. They don't want to play with me. They're older and play outside. They look the same. Sometimes I can't tell them apart.
They look identical, right? I say the same thing.
They look identical.
He slowly processes the word, then snickers with laughter. What's the thing you're holding?
It's Lammy. He's my friend.
He holds the okay.
Like,
He holds the fuzzy beast up to demonstrate.
Lamby is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing, and the fur is tattered in several parts.
Oh, Lammy looks soft.
yes. Very soft.
I don't deserve it. I'm scum. Press your cheek against Lambie. Wow, I guess I chose the right moment to press my cheek against this Lambie doll because I just shaved.
Isn't he soft?
Wow, heal morale too, nice. Yeah, she's very soft, Lambie. It's a fondant covered by chocolate wrapped in shiny colored foil. Nice, very festive. And hung on a Christmas tree. Nice. People can take the chocolate out of the tree. That's actually pretty smart. Yeah, feels like you're picking some chocolate fruit from the Christmas tree.
Oh, I had gloves. Very big ones. Heavy, too.
Yeah, that's the gloves I'm looking for to increase my authority even more so I can become a street fighter. 1.5 kilograms of it? Wow. I guess, yeah. It's like 3 or 5 boxes of worth. Where did you get them?
Found them when Lemmy and I were playing hide and seek. In an empty house. Where no one lives. I think someone hid them there.
Oh, really?
She doesn't want you to think she stole them.
And where are the gloves now?
I hid them. The twins were gonna take them. They're stupid.
And she lifts her stuffed toy up and looks into its one remaining eye as though searching for confirmation. I need those gloves.
Why?
She looks at you suspiciously. I need them for a very important police investigation.
Oh.
She doesn't seem to understand, but you have conveyed the important part at least.
They're in my sandcastle. Behind our house. Under the sand. You can break the castle. It's not very good.
What's that? Point at the stuffed bird hanging from the ceiling. The same bird that we saw at the hostel that unfortunately I broke before the game started. Okay.
It's a grouse.
Grouse. She yelps, smiling
You
broadly.
might be able to get on Garth's good side if you replace the broken skewer you almost certainly broke.
Yes, but what's it for?
I don't know.
Can I have it? I know someone who really likes stuffed birds.
Sure. Just go and get it. I don't like it anyway. It looks angry.
Alright, thanks. Thanks, little Lily.
Bye!
Bye-bye. Wish I can give her something. Wish I can give her some stuffed candy, like the parlor candy. Can find some. Interfacing, I see. Well, that's pretty cool too, interfacing. I like some interfacing too, myself.
Weather has not been kind to Lily's little sandcastle. The once mighty towers are
Yes,
quickly
Salon
eroding away.
Kukor. So
It's
Salon is a
something shining
salon.
back to you
Salon
from what
makes
must have
sense.
been a vast
Parlor,
underground
salon.
catacomb network.
And Kukor, yeah. Sukor, yeah, soccer, you know. I guess it's soccer, but then Sukor as in Succor, where you enjoy the, I don't know, enjoy something, then you sometimes use that word. Old English, in Old English. Salon sugar. Oh, okay, that's what it is. Shukor. I see. Salon sugar. This makes perfect sense. Broken. Just like myself.
A gust of wind disintegrates another piece of the cellar ceiling, exposing more of the mysterious glimmer underneath. The shithole's about to collapse. The building's coming down on you. You need to get out of here. The walls and floors give way to the giant's greed, collapse and present you with a pair of ceramic gauntlets.
Nice, another skill point. Maybe I should increase some of the skills now. You're holding onto the plastic bag. It's really resilient plastic bag. Very well made. At least they have that down pat. Interfacing. Holy crap. I can get now fully armored. Okay. I didn't like electrochemistry popping in with the you know, with like always saying that I should take drugs and drink alcohol, so I don't really like it. I might as well just not wear it, but then interfacing seems to be Yeah, very cool. It's like upgraded garden gloves, basically. Clenching and unclenching your fist has never been so fun. The tiny ceramic plates make a lovely clicking sound when your fingers move. The gloves are a bit sandy, but the grip is phenomenal. You can get a vice grip on stuff. If you can climb up ledges and swim fast or something. Right. So I also able to get the bird, stuffed bird. I can present the guard to get on his good side. Maybe I can sleep there for free too. Get all this toxic sewage. Reminds me of a movie called Stalker. Mazut. We should run. Pick it up? No. Can I pick that up? Another broken down vehicle. Did I have a thought here? Okay, a thought pops into my mind. You should come back here when it snows. A strange feeling, it passes quickly. Oh, okay, so when it snows it may be a bit different and may trigger something. A rear tire and motor carriage adorns these reeds. Right. Okay, so it seems to be walking. Quick triple unlocked to the church. Awesome. We are near the church. Which is this place, I guess. A dead phone, a smashed receiver, like someone hung up too hard. Can you imagine why calls become terrible sometimes? Yeah, just like my radio to my precinct, it was pretty terrible. Some must have worked hard to smash the plastic dome. What a jerk. Buzz, hum. The electricity flows through the wires with audible power. Curious, nice. Let me try to find all the armor so I can become a mercenary myself.
Someone has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing. It smells really bad.
Well, I can touch it with my gauntlets, right?
The cloth, if you can still call it that, makes a soft crunching sound as you thrust your finger into it.
Take a closer look.
It's streaked with dried seagull shit and tangled with pieces of seaweed. A dangling arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth.
Should I get this hobo jacket? Filthy jacket. Maybe I can wash it. Nice. More cans. For the recycling empire that this guy's gonna build after he retires. French made first desert, Germans in Hungary used as decorations. Hungarians then made a business on it, and some neighbor countries adopted it as their customs. Yeah, like Halloween, for example. They made a business on it, like they melded religion with chocolate. Desert. The War Woman, yes, that's right. That makes perfect sense, Pavel. Hey, Ivan, welcome. A makeshift roof. Vagrants have tried to make the boardwalk habitable. Vagrant. Do I see some vagrants here? I see some real though. Yeah, I'm getting a bit rich. Don't mention to anybody, but I'm getting a bit rich here. 1190. Now 1200. Or not 1200, like 12 real.
The smell. It's awful and familiar.
Hold on, that is awful.
It doesn't help. You can still smell it.
Don't smell it.
Keep it in now. Don't overreact. Breathe.
Why is it?
Don't you recognize it? That hideous pungency.
Oh.
That faintly cloying sweetness. Only death smells like that.
You mean fish smell and death smell smells alike? Or similar? Yeah.
Something cold wakes in the pit of your stomach. Fear.
It's a dead corpse, isn't it?
Yes. A
No.
sense of dread washes over you as you look ahead.
He's dead? He's dead. He looks dead. Yeah, you should be very careful with the floorboards. Or else I might fall or something into the ocean. First, let me try to
There's some
recycle.
tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash
Oh,
bin.
kebab. Someone has been really living it up here at the pier.
You see traces of mayonnaise and ketchup on it, as well as a tomato wedge. The wrapper reads, Shish Kebab Revachol.
Okay, shish kebab revachol. Where is that? I didn't even I didn't remember ever seeing such a restaurant.
2 empty bottles of Tallulah vodka and a can of black potent porter is all you find.
Someone has been streaming here at the pier.
Whoever tossed it here was a heavy smoker. The brand name reads Red Astra.
Red Astra. Sounds familiar to me.
A man lies on the boardwalk.
Are you alive or
His
dead?
limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits.
He's dead.
In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper.
Another murder investigation.
Half of his body has slipped between the cracked boardwalk, starting with the right leg. The fall
gosh.
has left him broken, contorted like a sad
I
puppy.
guess the floorboard gave away and then he hit his head on the bench and died.
Another dead body. This is your job. Steal yourself.
Oh gosh. Alright. Study the man's clothes.
He's wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce on his chest.
He was enjoying some kebabs, man. Dang it.
You find some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card folded into 2. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
Study the man himself. Maybe it's himself. It's me, Harry, looking into his own body. It's sixth sense. I was a ghost.
The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench. Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling through the hole.
Oh, this sucks.
You have to be quite inebriated to fall that bad. Well over a liter of pure ethanol, 3 bottles of wine, or 1.5 of spirits.
Dang it. Examine his face.
His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his moustache. His eyes, empty and wide, look frightening in their frozen gaze. Height, 170 to 175 centimeters. Curly hair, stout build. Age, approximately 50 to 60 years.
Okay.
He was confused when he died. Confused and alone, most likely. Overcome with the awful surprise of it all. He was just about to head home. The first step back home proved to be his last.
Well, I'm really sorry to see this, but yeah, that's what happened. Another investigation is afoot, but doesn't seem to involve any foul play. So big brands are also, you know, trying to cash in on this salon sugar. Yeah, I mean, it's a good idea, I guess, to standardize the candy for the holidays, but then I don't think it's gonna beat the real thing, right? Like hot paprika, like hot sugar, flavored sugar too. Jelly ones too in choco, wow, and with the spicier. Never tried really a spicy chocolate or any kind of candy, but I guess it is. Yeah, I guess it's good for I guess winter times when you're kind of cold and you know pop one of those thing in and you get all the taste of sugar and also warm your body up without the use of liquor or vodka.
There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist.
Hey Bars, welcome. Welcome. No problem. If you're really interested, you can check the VOD, but yeah, Disco Elysium. It's a really interesting game so far. Examine the man's head.
A dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound.
Gosh.
It's sticky and cold to your touch. This is where he came out of himself, drop by drop, when he was unconscious. It took 3, maybe 4
Dang
minutes.
it. Step on the floorboards and be careful not to get the body right through the floorboard into the sea.
The boards screech under the weight of the
Uh-oh.
T500 ceramic
Mentions
semidomes.
the...
It's a good thing they're so light, because it's
Okay.
hard to determine whether it was the dead man's weight that caused the boardwalk to break. It definitely looks fragile.
Thankfully, the sabatons are light enough to let me walk across the floorboards. Examine the bottle.
A .75
Can I recycle it?
Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside.
You drink it all at least, or everything spilled out.
It's mid-market spirits with a slight touch of menthol.
Menthol, huh?
The man meant to enjoy himself, have a good time.
Yeah, have a good time. But man, you chose the wrong place, sir. You could have come on the other side of Revachol and you could have at least, you know, not fall through the floorboards. Finally, the chewing gum wrapper. So he was like going for everything. Eat the shish kebab, drink vodka, and chew gum at the same time.
Brabowski spearmint chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall.
You have to look in the mouth and then get the gum out.
The blackness of death. Stench. You think you see white chewing gum too?
Try to ask a parrot. If there's a parrot, definitely I try to click on it.
The entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step back.
Well, I think we should wait for Kim. He's driving to the precinct to deliver the body to the coroner. But we have another body to take care of.
First, you need to talk with the lieutenant. Then report back to the station. This is too complicated to handle on your own.
Yes. True. Yeah, I should save. I myself might fall through the floorboards if I'm not too careful. This coin-operated viewer has been out of order for years. Yeah, careful. Yeah, he had fun at least, that's true. He also had a full stomach from what I can see. Moonshine probably. People cooking some moonshine. So this is the fish market, which has been shuttered for years. Still can get some change and these odds and ends. Prescription lenses. Wow, okay, I might look like a professor now. What's that? What does it do? Am I putting some coins into this? No? Maybe it's a light operated, or just a light that cannot be operated. It needs a new bulb or something. Yeah, all these different things have their uses. It's... Yeah, sleeping with the fishes for sure. Hopefully you can deliver the body to its rightful place. And this is a church. Wow, okay. You feel the shadow of a very large building fall on you. It's really large for sure. I think this actually goes like the very different, like a few stories high. Yeah, it's a pretty big building, huh? Dusty pews in the shadows. Many seem to be missing. Okay, they're using firewood out of the pews. Altar shrouded in dark or something like that. It's too dark to tell. Well, why don't you go inside and then investigate further? The sign reads Saint Bern 1147. So this was constructed in 1147, huh? Or just the house number. Let me check the glasses that we got. These new glasses. Mega Binos prescription lenses. So it doesn't really do well for perception because of course it's prescribed for someone else, but it makes you smarter. You discover your inner Bino. What's Bino or Bino? Might look pretty smart in this. I look smart now. Am I smart? I don't know. You lose perception either way. Okay, empathy +1. I increase my empathy. My empathy is right now 5. Maybe I should increase it. I have 6 skill points. There are some empathy checks I can do.
Doors, more than twice your height stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation
Weathercock?
appears in stark contrast to the
You
padlock
mean
carelessly
this?
drilled into the wood.
Weather vane or weathercock? Yeah, we reached the church finally. We can fast travel here, from here and to here. Very nice, very convenient. Yeah. Thought it was some kind of lightning rod, but no, it's maybe some kind of a indication that this is a church. Rather the doors to see if they open.
Nothing happens, only the sound of the padlock rattling
Padlock.
against the door. High above, the wind wraps the church in its rush, cold and wet from the ocean bay. It parts around the massive keel-shaped roof, like a test tunnel washing both sides, the way it has done for 340 years. The wind keeps its distance. So should you.
What is this feeling?
There is a hole in my heart.
Uh-oh. What is Shivers trying to say? There's a hole in my heart. Cold and wet from the ocean bay, parts around the massive keel-shaped roof. Alright, inspect the carpentry.
The carving on the door is block-like and angular.
Yeah, I'm
like
pretty
the
sure. It
church
was locked
itself.
from inside.
Two large beams shoot downwards, sinking into the wood before they reach the threshold.
Okay. Run your hand over a beam. Maybe I was here before. Before I blacked out and don't remember anything.
The surface is smooth from the wind, but moist to the touch.
Okay. Take a closer look at the padlock.
This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door. The lock is adorned with a yellow sticker.
Okay. Continue. Shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door.
It'll be easier to break the staple than the lock. Also, that sticker is interesting, somehow.
Let's get the sticker.
You see a yellow circle with two X's and a big curve below them that looks like a mouth. You're pretty sure you haven't seen it before, but what the symbol depicts is clear enough. A smiling dead guy. The curve makes it smile, and the X's make it dead.
We can find the key at the back of the church or under the floorboards or somewhere. The curve makes it smile, X makes it dead.
There is something blindingly modern about this symbol. Its modernness puts to shame everything you've seen before.
It's really modern? Okay, I guess two X's and a smile is rather modern on this old church. What makes it so modern?
It's the contrast between the cheery, chemical yellow and the rigor mortis. As if the cheery guy didn't know he was dead, or the dead guy didn't care that he was. Either way, you get the sense the forces of future are at work here.
I remember these two X's with the smiling mouth was a symbol that was used by a rock band before.
These forces of future have chosen to pick something that reminds you of you.
Me, huh? Take another look at the boring padlock for absurdity's sake.
This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden.
Yeah, this guy is rather
adorned with a yellow stick.
affected by Inland Empire, and these things tend to be very morose and downbeat.
It'll be easier to break the staple than the lock. Also,
Oh, okay.
that sticker is interesting, somehow.
Let's first inspect the staple.
The padlock passes through a staple that's been hastily attached to the wood. Closer inspection reveals that one of the screws is not a screw at all, but a nail. The work has been done recently and is unprofessional.
Yeah,
to
so
say
someone's
the least.
definitely living here. Try to peel up the sticker without ripping it.
There's nothing like the sound of a sticker unpeeling. Now it's stuck to your thumb.
Yeah, I remember stickers that sticking your thumb or tape or something when you're trying to open the package. It's very nasty thing. Put the sticker in your ledger after the last entry where it belongs. Put the sticker on your forehead, on your ledger, right on the cover. Check it off your thumb and throw it in the wind. I think I should put in the ledger.
Looks like today was a gold star day.
Yeah. Plus 10 experience point and an autosave after what seems to be a rather interesting secret task. I'm still trying to find the zoologist who apparently was here to discover some insect, some rare type of insect. Haven't seen him so far or any scientific type. This robotic gear used to turn the whole machine. The building before you housed the engine. Must have been a big one. So this is... Yeah, here's a really big... Some sort of a gear or something that pulls the chain. This barrel has been reason to discard it. It still smells of fuel oil. Okay.
Old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
What is this thing anyway?
The concrete structure looks military in origin. Over half a century old at least, but sturdy.
Military. Impossible, 3%. It's very high check. I guess you need to have interfacing of 20 in order to have any chance of opening it. Let's walk away. It is, we revealed it in the map, perhaps. Let's check the map. Yeah, there's a church and we are going to the Ferris wheel now. So how can I get to... Is there a fast travel option here? Anywhere? Oh really? Even if you roll 12, 6 and 6 with the 2 dice, it's impossible, I see. So we are here, you can see the little bunker image here. So the postcard seems to portray a lot of different interesting points around the map, that's for sure. I don't know what this is though. Like a big Amazon warehouse. Where drones fly to and from. Oh, this is a bit of an impromptu lighthouse. Someone's made a campfire here a long time ago. Yeah, so your detective observation is working. A rusty broken control box for the radio relay tower, which is this one. I thought it was a lighthouse. This ladder is too rusty to climb. You're wearing a gauntlet and a sabaton, but too rusty. Maybe it's gonna break. And then C is not really kind to either this communication radio tower and the church as well. I'm at the end of the earth right now. Only one thing to find out whether there's still a Ferris wheel that I can ride on. I don't think that's true. I think the Ferris wheel is also not going to really work, unfortunately. The boardwalk rises to your south. It casts its long shadow over you. So boardwalk is where the Ferris wheel is supposed to be when this area was doing rather well. Oh, nice, another shirt. What does it do? +1 rhetoric, -1 empathy. So if you wear white polo shirt, then you lack empathy. You're all about yourself, and you don't really care for anybody else if you wear white polo shirt. Like a yuppie cloth. Okay. We've seen what we can here, and then we're gonna go back to the boardwalk if we can access it. And then we'll head back and try to get out of this rain. And still make a call?
Metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. You could use it to call someone, unless...
Maybe I can call Kim. I can call Kim. Hey Kim, how's it hanging?
The machine is inoperable.
Random number 0052403-155. Okay, what's the harm in trying?
Calling. Still calling. This feels wrong. Should you be doing this?
Yeah, I don't know.
End of tone. Someone picks up.
Oh yeah, 31425.
Pierre? Is that you, Pierre?
The voice is female and sounds about 100 years old. What's Pierre like?
So nice of you to find the time to call me. It gets so lonely. Even the animals have died.
What kind of pets did you have?
Are you sure you're Pierre? Your voice, it's different. There. Chrysanthemum.
Her voice is drowned in white noise. Sounds like waves washing a beach, growing in volume until the call suddenly disconnects.
So this is a bit of an interesting way to get a bit of experience if you have money. Yeah, it's like chatting up random people on the internet.
T500.
Alright, so now this allows you to find a
weakness you were
Okay,
looking
here we
for
go.
in the ceramic armor. Like, maybe it can only stop small, fast projectiles, but a large, slow-moving pry bar would shatter it. Or, if I run an electrical current through it, maybe it will melt. Or, personal favorite, frequency something something radio weapon. None of that would work. You need to shoot the part of the enemy that doesn't have Fairweather T500 on it, because the armor itself is invulnerable. Good news is, so are the armor pieces on you.
Wow, okay. So +2 to hand-eye coordination against enemies in this armor. So we might be seeing some enemies in that armor. Please no spoilers. Around 4 to 5. If I find a casino, I definitely try to. Oh yeah, here you go, scientist-looking person. But if we see a casino or some kind of machine or even a slot machine, then I might try to put a combination of numbers.
That patch of reeds over there, it's a great place to hide something. Kind of out of the way, being so close to the water.
Wait, I can't see anything
You
interesting.
don't have a reason to.
Okay.
Yet.
Yet. What is this about?
Nothing.
Inland Empire.
Just a hunch. The hunch passes, leaving you there, by the old boy bobbing in the water. Time to go.
Right. I gotta remember number on this says 11. Some kind of secret code. These heavy military blockades are riddled with blood holes crumbling. And lots of people out there miss the good old days. Right. Hey, what you doing? Tiny cages, carefully constructed. They're trying to trap this insect. The soggy logs smell of ignition fluid. Still, they won't light up. It's almost impossible to get a fire going this near to the ocean. I guess there's too much moisture.
Here we go. Nice and easy. No way out, little guys. Not out of this jam.
Yeah, now we finally meet Morel, the cryptozoologist, and the wheelchair lady at the hostel told us to find them and say she misses them.
There's a cylinder on the ground in which the man is arranging some netting. It looks like some kind of trap. He notices you.
Who's there? Oh, the police. Hello, officer.
He knows who I am, wow.
Is that the police? Why are the police here?
Well, I'm the insect police. You're trying to harm innocent insects. Please hand them over.
Don't worry, Gary. I'll handle it.
You must be Morel, the cryptozoologist.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
Lena sent me. She's been really worried about you and is waiting for you to get back.
Of course. Thank you for passing along the message. That damn water lock is broken, and we can't go all the way around the A81.
Yeah, that was me. I broke the water lock with my motor carriage, but it's fixed now. You can go back. Well, I guess, yeah, all that ends well is A-okay, right?
You broke the waterlock with a motor carriage. There was a billboard in the canal. Not a vehicle. It said Samaran Butter.
Yeah, Samaran Bada. No, see, I jumped over the canal in my motor carriage, tearing through the Samaran Butter sign, which fell into the canal, blocking the gate. I used the pawn shop as a launch ramp.
Why?
It was an experiment to gauge the corporate's for this area of performance. I am something of a gentleman scientist and a daredevil. I'm sorry, I don't
Did
know.
he say we can go back now?
Yes, Gary. We can go soon.
Yeah, Gary.
If you see Lena, tell her I won't be long.
Yeah, please don't die.
I just have to do one more round. See if the phasmid has taken the bait. Then we're going.
He refastens a bit of netting that has come loose in the wind.
For all his passion, this man is diligent and patient. You could learn things from him.
Okay, tell me about this phasmid you're looking for.
Well, first of all, it's damn difficult to find, which is why we've been knee-deep in the reeds laying traps for it.
What makes it so difficult to find?
Good question. Being a phasmid of the order Phantasmodea, a ghost insect, it disguises itself as plant matter. In this case, the reeds. Awful lot of reeds around, aren't there?
Okay, so it's a chameleon insect. Very interesting.
And I suspect it may have also developed other specialized techniques to protect itself from predators or scientists in our present case.
What sort of specialized techniques is the phasmid using to hide itself? Does it know Kung Fu?
It's my hypothesis that it has evolved certain electrochemical defenses that allow it to interfere with animal perception, impeding pattern recognition, confusing the visual cortex.
Wow.
But I cannot describe how these defenses work, much less how they evolved, without studying a live specimen.
Yes, it makes perfect sense. You're beginning to suspect there's something paranatural about this phasmid.
Really? Like a real ghost? How big is this phasmid?
I'm expecting it to be quite giant. One known species of
Hey, Lord Sarian,
called the
welcome.
Megaphasmodea
Thanks for joining us.
is about the size of a grown man's forearm. So,
Really? Wow, it's pretty large. Megaphosmedia joins. How are you, Lord Sarian? Welcome.
Seems puny, to be honest.
Remove viewer division. Remove viewer division? No, not yet. Never heard of that in the game so far. Why are you so interested in this stick bug? Aren't there more sensational animals out there, like orangutans and I don't know, some bird, like red-chested bird that people are going crazy nowadays?
typical rookie assumption. Insects are much more sophisticated creatures than those unversed in zoology give them credit for. Even simply catching a glimpse of the Insulindian phasmid would be the apex of my, of any, cryptozoologist's career. But to study it and its defenses, find out how it stayed hidden so long.
He shakes his head.
Would be glory itself.
What have you discovered about it so far?
Very little, I'm sorry to say. No one's ever captured a specimen, so all our information is based on first and third-hand accounts.
But no one's ever found one.
Not yet. That's what makes it a cryptid.
Oh yeah, that's why you're a cryptozoologist. But if no one can prove it exists, how do you know it's real?
I know it's real.
The cryptozoologist says, brusquely enough that even he seems taken aback by it.
By which I mean, I've heard enough first-hand accounts to believe quite firmly that the Insulindian phasmid is more than mere superstition.
Then I said there has been a sighting of it here in Martinez.
Yes, the most recent sighting was by a couple of teenagers along the coast here. That's what brought us to Martinez specifically. It's the first credible sighting in several decades. Admittedly, it's an unusual location for this species, but with all the sewage runoff upstream, it probably doesn't matter much anymore.
Okay, I don't know what kind of evidence that teenagers gathered, but apparently it was enough for him to come all the way here. Maybe the insulinium phasmid has died out.
I have to resist the thought. Such an extraordinary creature is doubtlessly highly resilient. After all, it's generally thought to be capable of parthenogenesis.
Parthenogenesis? Okay, another scientific term. Yeah, exactly. Parthenogenesis? Failure. Encyclopedia. Good going.
Yes, the females don't need males to reproduce. Makes it easier for a species to survive in adverse conditions.
That's pretty clever.
Yes, the Insulindian phasmid is a
Oh,
very
yeah.
clever insect. That's why it's so damn difficult to catch. But as a scientist, I try my best to remain dispassionate.
Tell me about these traps.
Well, they may not look impressive.
Are you ecologist? Okay,
but
cool,
they are
Lord
designed
Syrian.
quite
It's
cleverly.
pretty
So
cool
I'm sure they'll
to
do the
pretty cool
trick.
to hear about that. Something impressive. Parthenogenesis. Lena designed them. Okay. Lena is his wife. Lena designed the traps.
Yes.
How do the traps work? Well, go into the trap and it traps you.
Simple. Attracted by the locusts, the phasmid crawls down the funnel and, having eaten its fill, can get back out.
Because it gets big and belly full.
At least, that's the intention. The net isn't a perfect solution, but we didn't want to use anything that might damage the specimen's delicate exoskeleton.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Similar to cloning. But more variety of DNA. Yeah, I guess even in insect world you don't want to have interbreeding or too much likeness in DNA. What are you using as... Yes, I shaved. It worked. I thought he was gonna fail and then he's gonna have a razor burn or some kind of cut on his cheeks, but it worked. It was one of the last successful checks. Why are you using it as a bait?
Locusts.
Locust.
Nearly all known phasmids are herbivores, of course. But we've hypothesized that the Insulindian phasmid might occasionally prey on other insects.
Why do you think that?
Inside the traps, a number of locusts crawl and tumble over one another in a tiny, chittering swarm.
What do you do if these traps don't work?
They'll work, I assure you. The predatory hypothesis, using locusts as bait, accounts for the failure of previous efforts by other teams, which use plants. We have given this some thought.
Maybe it's gonna attract rats or something instead.
The traps do seem to be deftly and thoughtfully constructed. It's clear the cryptozoologist's wife knows what she's doing.
Let me ask you something else.
Yes. What?
Anna seems pretty eager for you to return. How did you become a cryptozoologist?
I've just always liked animals and puzzles. Searching for cryptids is a bit of both.
Oh yeah, so you're living your childhood dream out here.
It's not child's play. Just because I have to traipse through the mud every so often.
His nice arrow. His eyes narrow. Why not just be a zoologist? Real animals are puzzling too.
Real. I know you think one is a respectable profession, while the other is superstition. Everyone does.
I don't. It's a profession just like any other. Honestly, being a cryptozoologist trumps most of the garbage I've seen people do.
My methods do not differ from other scientists. I simply draw upon a wider variety of evidence. And I have more hope that something truly surprising might happen.
Your nerve endings tell you there is no such thing as a positive surprise.
And has anything truly surprising ever happened to you?
No, as I said, I have yet to catch a cryptid, although I have come close. Close enough to keep trying.
Okay. What kinds of evidence do you use?
Everything from forgotten regional lore to newspaper accounts, like the one that brought us here, to look for the Phasmid. I keep a very open mind.
Like an Indiana Jones for Phasmid.
He's interested in things that people believe that scientists don't.
You think other scientists don't listen to ordinary people enough?
Most establishment scientists only care about reputation and remuneration, not real research, and certainly not the truth. They're a cowardly lot, and both the field and basement archives can be dangerous places.
Mm-hmm. So you have never discovered a cryptid?
No. Very few cryptids are ever discovered, and not for a lack of trying. To stay hidden is a cryptid's primary quality. It's even in the name, cryptid.
So how many cryptids have been found? Maybe none.
Of the list of cryptids kept by the Cryptozoological Society of Chemnee, which is 4,082 items long, about 2,000 have been confirmed as hoaxes.
Oh, at least we have 2,000 real cryptids to draw from.
2 are categorized as confirmed discoveries. The rest are in differing stages of discovery, refutation, and data collection.
Only 2 have been proven to be real? Wow.
Yes.
In the history of
Chateauquan forest pygmy,
this place.
turned out to be an extinct species of primate, and a cave salamander from Grad, who is, honestly, quite unremarkable. It's in a zoo somewhere.
The cryptid is not Phasmid. Phasmid is part of a cryptid, but cryptid is altogether different things. One of which is a Chautauquan forest pygmy, already extinct, and also a salamander, lives in a cave.
We cryptozoologists are brutally honest with ourselves, more so even than the public. With cryptids, most cryptids are hoaxes or they are never found. That does not mean we should stop searching.
Well, I don't even know what to say. That's a small number of discoveries.
Do you know what the success rate in pharmacological research is? 0.00003% of bioreactive agents have reproducibly beneficial effects. Yet science persists in the search for medicine, as we persist in our search for new species.
Well, if you put it that way, makes a lot more sense, I guess. Thanks for explaining that. Now about something else.
Yes?
Let's talk about specific cryptids.
Right. What cryptids precisely? I usually discuss these things with specialists, so I don't know what.
We would have to discuss. He wants to say, but decides against it.
Okay, which cryptid did you almost catch? You said before that you almost caught one.
A willow person. It's a long story.
Willow person?
One non-specialists would find rather dull.
Is it relative to a thin man?
Willow people? Not at all.
Huh, what are willow people?
They're not people, really. Some argue they aren't really animals, as they seem to have evolved directly from trees.
Oh, the tree people, huh? He says in a self-explanatory everyday manner.
They're very, very thin, almost flat in fact, and can camouflage themselves easily, wrapping themselves around trees and blending in with the tree.
Literal tree people.
In that way, they're not too dissimilar from the Phasmid we're looking for here.
Literal tree huggers. Wait, so I may have seen these willow people without knowing it?
You probably have.
How did you almost catch a willow person?
Harry and I painted an entire grove's worth of trees in slow-drying paint. It was a bright lavender colour. I was hoping one of the willow people would get paint on it and not be able to camouflage itself. After waiting in hiding for hours, I saw a figure slip from one of the trees, a lavender shadow dashing through the grove.
Lavender shadow dashing through the grove?
I chased it with a net. Not very elegant. You can't be elegant in the field. And, well, it was faster than me.
A lavender shadow? That's true, yeah. I mean, we have our some set of senses that we detect things around ourselves and environment. be some other things that are going around here that are paranormal. Just like what this guy is trying to detect and interface with. I'm pretty sure there's some things that people don't understand still. Cannot be sensed. Maybe the heightened senses of like bats or dogs or those kind of creatures can see and do certain things about it. I guess that's the way to maybe detect these things. Chase with the net, not very elegant, but you can't be elegant in the field. Well, it was faster than me.
I know it sounds like we were snacking.
Astrobiology, okay, that's pretty cool. Yeah.
I did see motion and colour. Mine is not a confirmed sighting of a cryptid, however. Much goes into verifying these things, and my account comes short of a few standards.
Yeah, okay. Just tell me about a cool cryptid, any cryptid.
No offence, officer, but I'm not much of a pedagogue. I don't know what I would have done if Lena hadn't persuaded me to go.
Oh, so then that was one of the reasons he went back.
Ask her if you want interesting stories.
And she's a storyteller.
Hey, I'm not a people person, unless you haven't noticed. And I don't make a good lecturer. My strength lies in field work and persistence.
He brushes an errant strand of hair from his eye. I mean, he has been pleasant enough, fella. Enough tales, then. Let's change the subject.
By all means.
Finally, Lena seems pretty eager. Lena seems pretty eager for you to return. Yeah, now about the wife.
And I'm eager to return to her, I assure you. But I can't leave before we finish with these traps.
Looks like you're almost finished, though.
My wife understands that just as well as anyone.
You look south, where Lena would be. Really, yeah, I guess she's south of here.
Come on, Morale. We've been soaking out here for days. It's time to go back.
And leave the traps? Absolutely not. I won't let Lena down.
Come on, she wants us back. I'm soaked up to my nuts over here. We'll both catch reed crabs if we don't dry out soon.
Reed crabs? It's another cryptid. I didn't know if the phasm was so important to Lena.
Of course it's important to her. She's seen it. A verified sighting, on record. One of only 4 this century, and it's hers.
Oh, okay, that's why you married her, huh? Really, she sighted the phasmid? She didn't tell me that.
Yes, that's how we first came to know one another, in fact. But that's her story to tell, not mine.
Needless to say, you must ask her about the mysterious phasmid.
Mysterious phasmid. Yeah, it goes a bit deeper than I initially thought.
Suffice to say, it's long been our dream to find proof of the Insulindian phasmid together. I can't abandon course now.
He seems pretty sick. Maybe you could go back to the warding, warm up, come back to check the traps later.
No. The traps need to be monitored on a regular schedule. What would we do if the phasmid were to starve while we were sipping tea at the hostel?
He's dead set on this.
Alright then.
I could go for some trap setting.
What if I check the traps for you?
I didn't expect you to take such an interest in our work here, officer.
He looks at you with obvious surprise. Cryptozoology and detective work are very similar.
Yes, indeed. Both require a great deal of research, attention to detail, and, above all, persistence.
Also, you need to be able to shoot something with gun. Where are these traps?
There are 4 in total.
4?
One is to the south, on this little peninsula, by the boathouses there. It's very near.
Very near. So one is to the south, and one is here basically, and by the boathouse.
Another we set in lands.
Oh, actually, this is the same area he's describing.
Small sand dune there, on your way to the old radio tower, after the church.
Okay, I have a look.
The third is set near the canal.
Canal?
Where you crossed, by a concrete slab. A big thicket of reeds going up the slope, and among them, you should check at least one of those before returning to this one, since I just said it. This one's more of a technicality, but still, better safe and stupid than sorry.
What do I do if what do I do if there's a phasmid in one of the traps? Do I step on it?
Bring it to me at once. Just make sure the trap is closed tight.
What if I encounter the phasmid in the wild?
That's highly unlikely, officer. But in the event you do, I'll spray you with a pheromone mixture I developed.
I don't want anybody to spray me with anything.
Did you hear that? Pheromones. You were right about the teenagers.
So it really was the phasmid that made the teenagers make out. How can you get to that conclusion?
Oh, I doubt there is any connection there. Anyway, these pheromones will attract the insect to you, or at least prevent it from bolting at the sight of you. It's quite potent. Should last you about a week.
Okay, so it becomes smelly now, once again, and maybe the ladies will be more interested. Yeah, maybe they'll be attracted to this face now, because the pheromones, they can't help it. Lay on me, thick, press in your armpit. He douses you with the all-smelling spray. Double helping as you press in your other armpit, and then gives you a satisfied nod. Yeah, I think I should get a hat or something. Hat or some kind of glasses to hide my bags under my eyes.
This is the smell of dying reeds, of longing crumbling into the water.
I'm ready.
Thank you for your help. Gary and I will start breaking down camp. If you have any more questions, now's the time to ask.
Finally, you're being sensible. I'll start packing right now.
Going. Alright. I should save. So, with the pheromones, I'll be able to attract the insect out in the open, and maybe the insect is going to be a huge creature that can fall out. I have to fight hand to hand or something, or I can use my bag of cans in order to strike the insect down. Okay, yes, I do that. Thanks for the tip here. Reminder. Bars cover these long, dusty windows, and it's a father and child having their special moment together.
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with.
A blond man stands next to his son, pointing it to the weather-worn ruins. He sees you approaching and smiles.
You, officer, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I was just telling my son about this building. Not many people appreciate the historic significance here. Very rich in hypertext.
Hypertext? What is that? Hold on. Hypertext?
Yes, hypertext. Young Carp and the collection of cultural hyperlinks.
Cultural hyperlinks?
He's just making up fancy words. This doesn't mean anything.
Wait, what was it about the windows before?
Oh yes, so Mikhail. They had to deal with monitor glare, especially in the summer. They still had vector monitors back then. That was 49 years ago. So they didn't have windows on the south wall.
Oh yeah, the glares on monitors could be a huge problem. Alright, you were talking about the buildings. Go on.
Very important. Mikhail, say hi to the officer.
He rests his hand on the boy's shoulder. The child stays hidden behind the hem of his father's coat, clutching to his warm-themed coloring book.
Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into worms lately.
Worms, not worms.
But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in '08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
They're playing the Worms Armageddon or something.
This man is your half-brother. You feel it. But why?
Half brother. As in, like, he was in the police or something? What's so fascinating about an empty old building? You look like someone who has money. Do you have any money? It's just this?
Aha! But it's not just any empty old building.
He raises his hand to his eyes, springtime sun warming his handsome face. All three of you turn to admire the mural before you.
What not a lot of people know is, this used to be the R&D department of Felt Electrical. And Felt, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
Cybernetics? Oh my goodness. So I can't really place how technologically advanced this society would have been. And I guess it was pretty advanced.
Hold on. What's R&D?
They had computers, and the motor carriages seem to date this a bit before like true advancements in tech, but I guess they were advanced in other ways, like the ceramic armor and all that. Look at the building looming over you. Wait, what's an R&D department? Let's just look at the building.
It looks old and weathered, with seagulls picking apart its stone and metal carcass. Bushy undergrowth has taken hold of the collapsed rooftop. Some kind of bird has set up a nest on a broken windowsill.
I don't think I ever heard of this Feld Electrical.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains.
Yeah, just his suit jacket. Are you some kind of a scientist?
They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era. Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve. Or should I say, they were developing an ace up their sleeve? I'm mixing my metaphors here.
Oh, it's an ace.
It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a tape computer.
A tape computer?
An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution. Revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bringing them to the average consumer.
They made it smaller.
Which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN and ZAM, haven't achieved yet.
He grins, admiring the sentence he just produced. What happened?
Indeed. What?
His name is Trent Idlestam.
The revolution!
The boy wipes his nose on his sleeve. Yeah, the revolution ruined everything. Like the early IBM machines that ran on tapes, yeah.
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes. Possibly from this very building, or one of the adjacent ruins.
He pauses, pointing to the other building, then continues.
All of this was built by Feld, even the boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D.
Okay. You're saying that Feld Electrical built this boardwalk? Boardwalk? Look under your feet.
Yes, they even built a pleasure wheel, but that got destroyed in the war.
Oh, yeah, it got destroyed, unfortunately. I cannot ride it.
A wheel!
The kid looks wistfully at the horizon as if picturing gondolas rising to the sky.
Yes, to lure in their star engineers. This part of Martinez was nothing but reeds before Feld arrived. They had to make the prospect of living here attractive. It was supposed to become a global center for innovation in cybernetics. But history had other plans.
Yeah, because, you know, engineers love those pleasure wheels. Just can't get enough. What happened to the engineers, the company people?
Oh, I'm afraid it didn't end well for the boys. But this story is a bit too dark for little Mikhail here. Now, if you were to ask about tape computers...
Okay. The engineers maybe all, like, died or something, I don't know. Very dark for a little child. Playing worm with his father. What did the revolutionaries do with those advanced tape computers?
They used them for military communications, but also to
Oh, roll bullet holes.
The most
Gosh.
notorious example being Le Decret de Mars.
The Decret de Mars. What was that?
What's the Mars Decree? I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly created commune of Revachol on the 7th of March in the year 02. It's a beautiful piece of text, actually. A singer-songwriter I know, Charette, called it a love poem to Revachol on her political concept album, Bombessier dans ce Lind. You should read it. Every local library in Revachol stocks a copy of the decree.
Maybe I should check that bookstore.
I tried to get Mikhail to memorize it. Tried to. Someone was much too interested in worms to be paying any attention.
How did those tape computers work? Did they work like radio computers?
Actually, no one knows. No one even knows what a computer made entirely of tape would look like. But word has it, they were very elegant, exquisite, alien-looking turn-of-the-century hardware.
He raises his finger, remembering something.
10 years ago, I did a little freelancing, I guess you could say. I was a special consultant for an exhibition at the Womty Dumpty Dum Center in Vredefort, Oranje. It
Real
raised the
name?
same questions, and we had lengthy discussions with Paul Ockerman, who was head curator at the time. This was before the twins Keith and Guy Juice joined the team, trying to...
Wait, did he just say Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center?
Yeah, that's exactly what I thought. Wumpty Dumpty Dum.
He did it. He said Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center, like it's the most natural thing in the world. What the hell is a Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center? And who the hell are Keith and Guy Juiced?
He likes a lot of juice. Okay, the Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center. Paul Ockerman, Keith and Guy Juiced. What are you talking about?
The Womty Dumpty Dum Center for Contemporary Arts. The exhibition itself drew on Lagerman's notion of memory, and so there were some parallels. That's why the head curator, Paul Ockerman, chose to...
Come on, there's no place called the Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center of Art.
In fact, I'm not. The Womty Dumpty Dum Center is a place you can visit if you're ever in Vredefort and are ever in the market for an exhibition space / contemporary art research center.
Alright.
But perhaps I should return to the tape computers. As I was saying, the device itself was very elegant, fragile even. One could write directly on the tape using a special chemical solution. The machine would then analyze the handwriting, perform operations, and project output onto a white
Oh, this
screen.
thought is rather
It was
useful, huh?
beautiful, delicate
Okay,
thing.
I check it out.
Made of black film and folding tape structures.
Yeah, I soon should get some of those.
Even one would be very useful. Though I understand the socio-economic causes of the revolution, it pains me to imagine the revolutionaries setting fire to the precious device. But so they did. The Feld playback experiment vanished into the fires of '07.
Wait, the failed playback experiment?
Yes, the official name of the prototype. Some sources report it as the Feld playback experience, but those are incorrect.
Why did the revolutionaries destroy it?
Who knows? Maybe it was an accident, or maybe they didn't want the technology to end up in the wrong hands. Either way, they're all gone now. All 3 versions of the prototype. Nothing but debris and ashes remain inside that building.
Okay, well, I'll check it out. Maybe there's some small rails inside to be had. It takes a step back. The boardwalk creaks mournfully in the wind. I want to ask something else.
But of course, what else?
Great, thank you for all the interesting information. Now back to your kid.
No, thanks to you for having me and little Mikhail here to pick your brain. A very interesting conversation indeed.
Alright, that's pretty interesting, very informative. If that's how you do lore in games like this. The fence blocks the way, no way on from here. Okay, you gotta be very flexible to climb the fencing.
You see, a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D.
Bell Electrical R&D. Alright.
The remaining windows rattle from a strong gust of wind. They're covered in a thick layer of grime. They must have been like this for 40 years.
Try to see inside.
Dripping water falls from a high place. All you can see is the shadow of a collapsing stick.
Alright. What's this? The graffiti of something. Okay. I thought so. Research Wumpty Dumpty Center. I can. Alright then. 91 suggestion. Outsider. Temporary research bonus. Okay, alright. I try to research this. For sure. Let me see if I can open up another thought. Humpty Dumpty Dum. Here we go. Internalize. Oh, I can access it. It's XP booster. Oh, okay. Could be very, very useful. For sure. Yeah, been there. Money as well. Wow. Humpty Dumpty Dum. Definitely going to be a cherished thought if it gives me extra XP and money at the same time. It's very useful. Okay, so where am I right now? Around here. There's still some boxes around, and also check. Wonder whether the scientist.
Slow to let go of Revachol. Flex some more wet snow from above.
Yeah, I guess there's some more snow now.
The snow falls lazily, making the beach sand paler still, mixing with the rust-colored sewage runoff.
The pale.
And to think, it seemed as though it were already spring.
How does it feel?
The melting snow seeps through your thin clothes. Grandmothers don't let their grandchildren out dressed so lightly in this weather. You look around.
Plus in the west.
More winding coastlines lined with abandoned buildings. Crumbling piers, salt water lapping at their dark piles. Grey and red forgotten city blocks. What remains of the pre-revolutionary effort to gentrify the coast.
And beyond that?
The waters turn black. Coal City in the shadow of San Martin. A boom town. Back when coal extracted from countless shafts near the city was needed to power Revachol. No more. The coal was supplanted by petroleum from the ocean floor and hydropower from the Esperance. Everything crumbled. These days, only the weakest remain in Coal City. Their hopes of getting rich linger in the defunct shafts under their feet.
What is there?
Below the old mines, L'Océan Municipal, Revachol's underground cemetery. Le Petit Rat braved the underground passageways, trying to get to Le Royaume.
Le Royaume.
Where the Philippian kings were interred, with their doctors and their admirals. Mausoleums, burial chambers, leaf gold still remains on the double door.
Oh, okay. So I guess they're trying to loot the old mausoleum. Les Petites Rats.
Children under 14, they go underground looking for artifacts to sell to foreign museums. And for fabled relics, their parents let them. They go deeper.
Deeper.
After rubies, melchiorite, lapis lazuli, plundered from Safle and Seol during the time of the suzerain. In the burial chambers of the kings, Grand Old Philip, Guillaume II, and even in the mausoleum of Philip the Opulent. 2 kilometers underground, in a winding shaft along whose walls mirrors have been placed, so that daylight may eternally fall upon.
Oh, that's pretty neat.
all the kings.
The mirrors bounce the light from the outside to the king's tomb.
The mausoleum contains untold quantities of gold, and that special, purest of the pure magenta cocaine, favored by Revacholian royalty.
Cocaine, yeah. There's some mention of cocaine before as well. And Suzerain, I heard of the game, yes. Suzerain, I heard of the game. Political simulator, I see. Yeah, so I thought Suzerain was a term made by this game, but no, it's actually related to the leader or something, or some political
Did someone say
entity,
quantities
perhaps.
of cocaine? Drop everything immediately and go looking for
Yeah,
this.
here the electrochemistry pops in once again. Wipe the snow from your shoulder.
Few petit rats return from the shafts. Even fewer find what they're looking for. A small child steps out of the black tunnel with silver trinkets in her pocket.
Okay, so she was able to, or he or she, or she was able to find some trinket.
All around her, white snow on the extinguished coke furnaces and on the weather-worn shacks where fathers beat their sons after drinking. The snow melts on your fingers. turning to water.
Very introspective. But what's in the east?
The canal you crossed to get here and beyond it.
Now.
Martinez proper. The district the police forgot to police. There is laughter, lights, attempts at entrepreneurial activity, cynicism.
Yeah, it seems like it gives you some very interesting, interesting description of places. If wars were ever put to increase the ambience, this would be it.
Someone is scraping snow off their windshield at the roundabout, in the midst of which a statue of Philip III serves as a destination for grade school field trips and a fine perch for winter birds.
And further,
A fenced-off yard. There's a truck belonging to a logistics company parked next to the gate. Bright light from a building behind the fence reflects off its hood.
very descriptive.
Clean white light coming from the windows of a clean cube-shaped office building hidden amidst ruins. A secret.
Okay, just secret. A clean cube-shaped office building. So you saw that on the map, right? Postcard map. There was a cube shape, and that's what he's mentioning right now. High esprit de corps. Yeah, I think I do have decent esprit de corps, and it popped into my mind more than once. I think it helped me too to get certain checks, get past certain checks. What's in the north?
The abandoned church, one of two remaining stave churches, which were collectively called Les Sept Sœurs. The other 6 sisters were destroyed during the revolution.
Sept, I guess, is 9. Source sister. 9 sisters.
A serpentine strip of land weaving its way into the Martinez Inlet. Unfortunates on the run from the law, from themselves, sometimes hide out on nearby islets. Little dots in the ocean that are occasionally submerged when the tide is high and the weather foul.
And on the islet?
The remains of a camp on a jagged piece of rock, a tent, old dishes and cutlery, long since abandoned. A hermit crab scuttles among the debris, looking for a new shell. Further out, the lights burn bright on Resurrection. Way beyond Martinez, a popular spa destination for ample-bodied Ozon kids with equally ample pockets.
And on the other side of the inlet.
Then there's Ozon, but the snow falls too thick. You cannot see that far.
Before the curtains are drawn.
The Bay of Revachol. Vastness, great depth, over 1,200 meters at its deepest. Water air-brinier than here. It is crisscrossed by huge cargo ships bearing company logos. Wild pines. Zam. Mauryan.
Alright, Bay of Revachol.
And at the farthest reaches of the Bay of Revachol, the shadow of the coalition warship Archer, on perpetual patrol duty, ready to unleash artillery fire if you were to rise up against the market. You shudder.
Okay, so coalition is on patrol, keeping this region under their watch. Watch in the south.
The raised motorway, 881, separating Martinez from Jamrock. Vehicles whoosh past one another day and night, while those who reside in the labyrinthine alleyways beneath the motorway attempt to carry on with their lives in the snow and the slush. And south of the 881 is the Pox.
Oh yeah, I heard this Pox being mentioned before.
It was once a park, a place for reflection and recuperation for the patients of the old military hospital. In the 20s, it was used as a quarantine center during a measles outbreak that killed many children. Most everyone has avoided the hospital and surrounding park ever since.
So hospital was the ground zero of the outbreak.
The Pox is completely wild now. Evergreen thickets covered in snow and industrial dust. Feral dogs and even wolves roaming in packs. The police try to keep the deepest corners cordoned off. Heavy drug users do slip through and hole up in the old military hospital, hoping to find something to get high on among the hastily abandoned supplies. Or just to overdose.
Yeah, still a lot of places that we didn't visit.
A line of motor garages with armored carapaces hunched in the cold. A mechanic is hard at work, patching up bullet holes in the side of a Capri.
Hey, that was my car.
These
Caprice.
are the garages of Precinct 41.
Yep, that's
Snow
the car
settled
that
on
I
the roof of the repurposed
basically drove
serves
from the
as a
ramp and
station.
crashed.
Shivering RCM personnel hurry in and out of the main entrance.
That's where I'm from south.
Around you, the snow continues to fall. To the west, the ocean swells.
No, it was home. I want more. Yeah, where is like, so he recognizes that this is his home.
The stairs descend to central Jamrock. A man named Cooklove has a snow-covered stall there in the market across the bridge. He sells kebab infested with fly larvae to your colleagues who believe eating it will make them immune to food poisoning.
Okay. So they believe that the fly larvae actually helps them, not a violation of food safety or preparation.
Snow falls on the utility district.
I guess that's one excuse they can give to people.
The Sarah Mauritian restaurant that offers homemade wine.
Homemade.
And also on the brothels and drug dens and the chop shops of the Zemlyaki. All of this built around a lake that formed in a meteorite strike.
Oh, cool.
At the center of this lake, there is a little ship. There are lights at the bottom of its hull. They are lights directed toward the seafloor, looking for something, like whiskers.
The lights directed toward the seafloor.
A chill comes over you, crawling down your back. The sand under your feet is wet. Somewhere in the south, tarpaulin flap in the wind.
Okay, watch above. A pretty interesting description. That's like for example, meteorite strike formed a lake, and then all the towns were constructed around it. Maybe that's why it's called Jamrock.
Coalition aerostatics hang like apparition under the cloud cover. Occasionally, lights flash as they maneuver through the falling snow.
Really, it's like a satellite, but then not really high. Constant surveillance.
Layer upon layer of sand, poisoned with industrial runoff. The storm drainage, hidden bunkers. Rats scuttle.
Yeah, tell me about the secrets here. Tell me about the secret of the sands wind.
Someone stuffed a big old polar anorak into a concrete pipe under
Concrete
the boardwalk.
pipe, huh?
It would keep you warm. You would probably never happen across it.
Well,
but who knows?
maybe. Stomp your feet for warmth, brushing up the snow.
The spring thaw will come in earnest, just not yet.
Yeah, so we basically spent maybe the little 30 minutes in this dialogue with my shivers thought, or shivers I sank. This is a church. Okay, let me see if I can use tab. Yes, I sank my car. The Caprice 40, unfortunately. And the lake, yes, the lake. And I had to wait for the tide to be over, you know, to get my badge back, which was really pretty embarrassing if there was Kim around. Oh, there's another trap. Let me check.
There's a trap in the reeds at your feet. Looks like the same one you saw Morel set before. Same mesh, same wiring.
Look around.
The reeds shake sadly in the coastal breeze. Snow specks the stalks. Most of it melts quickly. The reeds seem to be waiting for something.
There's a seagull flying around.
The wind picks up here, near the cape's end, surrounding the narrow strip of land from 3 cardinal directions. It's cold for this time of year.
Reach for the trap.
Locusts are crawling around in the trap, confused but uneaten. You see no carnivorous reed phasmid gorging on them.
Leave. Alright, so no phasmid here. And what is that? Oh, I forgot to check this box. Oh, necktie. Scented scarf, not a necktie. Let's check. I'm wearing a necktie right now who's been surprisingly quiet so far. What does a scarf do? It's an interactable item, maybe? No. Ruffed grouse taxidermy, postcards, and bang the fuel canister. And right, let's see, clothing, scarf. Do I see a scarf here? Maybe I didn't stash it properly. Oh, this is a scarf, sorry. +1 to shivers, -2 to physical instrument. Okay, -2 to physical instrument, which might make me rather weak. Not be able to do any checks regarding the physical instrument, which is more or less exertion of, you know, physical exertion. You're trying to move or turn some heavy things or lift something. Thank you, Lord Sarian. Thanks for coming. I hope you have a great rest of night. And yeah, I keep exploring and then see what I can find. Especially those traps. I think I forgot where I can find them. Hopefully it's gonna tell me where to go in the journal entry. Yeah, just keep running around in my cool ceramic boot. See what comes out of it. And this is industrial runoff. I don't know what kind of industry there was, but nothing clean about this place. Can I go under here? Yeah, I can go under here. Oh, there's another person. Well, it's taken a lot of patience to do this. But, okay, so he's been stacking up rocks. Painted with pastel, someone is trying to bring cheer to the world. Alright, so this guy is a cheery man. So here's some interesting autosave and interesting music playing, so it could be rather important. Dialogue, perhaps.
In her late teens or early 20s, kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
Oh, hello there.
It's cold out here, but she's not wearing a hat. She must be freezing.
I have a... Oh yeah, I do have a bum hat.
Everyone knows drugs make you invulnerable to cold. You bet this one likes to party.
No. Dear child, it's freezing. Where's your hat?
Huh?
I say you should have a hat on.
So should you.
You
Yeah, I think
don't
I should.
have to do anything.
I don't have to do anything. I'm the law. You have to do what the law says. Come to think of it, I should. Where'd I get one around here?
I don't know, some kind of a store? Maybe a general store? Look, man, fuck the hat.
Yeah, fuck the hat.
Your pulse rises. What did she just say? That's not how a civilian is supposed to address an officer of the law.
It's red check, so I shouldn't really confront her about it.
I'm sorry I said fuck the hat. I was concentrating on something else.
So she's gonna say fuck the hat and fuck the police.
My whole family swears and it rubbed off on me.
What's your name?
Estelle.
Estelle, and your surname?
Why?
Why indeed? Forget it.
Okay.
What's that device you have there?
This is a portable recording device. It's for field recording. Low quality, but still.
In the wires?
Actually, just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. The wire leads to a contact microphone.
What's a contact microphone?
A contact mic records sounds from inside things, like this ice.
Okay, so she wants to record some noise from the ice.
Nice. You could maybe bug someone with it. Wiretapping.
Thinking about stealing this from her, or I don't know, maybe I can get the same thing from the pawn shop. How does that thing work?
The mic? I don't exactly know. Somehow it doesn't pick up vibrations from the air. The book said it only picks up structure-borne sound, if you like technobabble.
Structure-borne sound. Where did you get the microphone from?
Same place I got the recorder from, the Elysium.
Then what is the Elysium?
Oh man, you haven't been to the Elysium? It's the coolest place in this whole drug-addled shithole.
The big department store or some kind of electronic store?
It's a music club and a synthesizer workshop.
Oh, okay.
On Boogie Street in Jamrock. Musicians live there, like real musicians. I once saw Arno van Eyck.
Boogie Street. Nice name.
Thinking about it really cheers her up. It's a long way from here, though.
Sounds interesting. Who is this Arno guy?
Oh yeah, guess you wouldn't know Van Eyck. Or really be a Palaceum going kind of person.
I get down. Yeah, I used to wear disco clothing.
I don't know what that means.
I grind.
I don't know what that means either.
Maybe I should say I disco. Nor do I, but have concrete evidence that I rock, in the form of a wrecked tape player in a completely trashed hostel room.
That's cool.
Looks like she doesn't know what to say. You're right, time has deserted me.
Sucks, man.
Yeah.
Was there something else? About the contact mic, perhaps?
Actually, it has some non-mic questions
Okay.
for you. What are you doing out here in this cold?
Recording, I guess.
And why is it you're recording exactly?
I think I'm recording cracks in the ice. But there's no way to tell. Not without headphones. I think I just recorded your footsteps too. Not sure
okay.
how that will sound.
So I can detect footsteps from afar. Wait, what happened to the headphones?
My boyfriend sold them.
What
I
for?
don't know, man. Things. Just stuff you need for life.
Okay, stuff you need for life.
Everything checks out, sire.
And what are these recordings for? The cracks, the footsteps.
The musicians in the Palaceum used them for making music. They looped the stuff, cutting the tapes together. They make music out of cracks in the ice and keys jangling.
Really?
Crazy sounds like that. It's hard to explain.
Just not.
Anyway, I thought I'd make some too. It's supposed to be, like, a music place anyway.
He rubs her shoulders and looks around.
I don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too. I don't have a synthesizer.
She looks at the recording device. The thing she thought would fill her hours with joy and escape. It's turning out to be an empty fantasy. She feels childish. Very useless all of a sudden.
Now this is where head would come in handy. You say it's supposed to be a music place. What is? Elysium?
Yeah, maybe you were right about the hat.
Do I want to give my jacket to her? I don't think so. You said it's supposed to be a music place. What is?
That? The boys think it could be a place, like the Palaceum or something.
Oh, okay.
Stupid.
Church.
It's really not going to be a Palaceum, that's for sure.
The boys?
Yeah. Andre and the guys, they're inside, in the tent.
Oh, okay, so they're in a tent. Yeah. The church that I wasn't able to get into was occupied. No other questions.
Go ahead.
The tape recorder lies on the ice like a discarded toy. Pick it up. It's a white check, so I think I can... empathy, alright. Maybe I should increase my empathy a bit more. Tell me about this music place you've been planning in the church.
It's supposed to become, like, a club for anodic dance music. Like that new style of synthesizer stuff they play at the Palaceum. Except that... yeah.
He looks at the old wooden church up on the poles as a mean wind comes billowing in. The 6-story structure lets out a doleful shriek.
The floorboards are twisting, and the shooting beams are slowly cracking, like bones. Far east of the Golden Delta, beyond the industrial port, there is a black patch of unlit coast with the smallest creatures on the ice. There will never be a club for anodic music here.
Never?
Not in a million years.
Never, never, never? What is anodic dance music?
You know, anodic, cathodic, music that's made with electronic instruments.
Oh, okay. Electronic instruments like what? Synthesizers?
Synthesizers and tape consoles. Microcomputers too. Anything that uses electricity, but isn't guitars. Also found sounds, stuff like that.
You see clear, beautiful, violent flashes of light. Light cutting through a smoke-filled darkness. That is what the future will look like. If it ever comes.
Yeah, according to the Shivers, it's never gonna come. So you want to turn the church into a club?
I know. It's not my idea. Andre and the boys found the place. It was supposed to be deserted, but now they can't even take it. Hey, don't get me wrong, but you're a cop, right?
I don't know where you got the idea. Yes. Why do you ask?
Okay, well, maybe you could talk to Andre and the guys, because there are some strange things going on in that church. If you're police, you should look into it, right?
I talk to them.
They're inside that thing there. Would be cool if you did. Was there something else?
Enough of the church then, I don't know the question. Alright, so she mentioned about the church, and I thought they were inside the church, but that's not true. They're in the tent. The church, there's something else. Okay, I'm just trying to check the previous dialogues. Enough about the church then.
Go ahead.
I can retry this.
The device is cold to the touch. An angular Omicron logo adorns the yellow plastic cover. Underneath, you see a reel of tape rolling. You put the device back on the ice.
Actually, that's it for now.
Okay. Bye.
She turns her attention back to the recording device. So they're inside the church playing hypnotic music. At least I can get some... I guess some kind of cans or something somewhere. This is
A pane of eternite has been planted into
oh yeah,
the
yeah.
snow.
Maybe this is a
Poles are
shortcut.
holding it up.
If I can raise, lower it, maybe I can use it as a impromptu bridge.
Barely holding it up. It could fall over any minute. A stronger gust of wind might be enough.
What is this?
Looks like a makeshift bridge currently drawn up.
Push the eternite over.
The pane falls into the icy snow with a soft thump.
Hey, Benito Lynch, welcome. How are you? This made a makeshift bridge happen. You can come here faster now. There's someone... This is someone's home away from home, just like yours. Alright, let's have a look. Before that, I think I increased empathy. I can see how it may help in the future. I think it's gonna really be the difference maker, but
The tent is
slowly.
just tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff.
That's
The
when it's
flap
working?
is
That's
open.
great.
Inside, 3 young men, all in forward-looking apparel, reminiscent of the sticker on the padlock, are listening to some new form of music.
The
It's
sticker.
like nothing you've ever heard. One of them looks at you.
Okay. There's like a little floppy fish here. A lot of imagination feelings, yes. All very heady stuff.
Come on, get in and close the flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out.
Yeah, I thought they were gonna just run away or something. This is Andre.
It's safe to assume this is their leader, or at least he thinks he is.
Also need to increase authority. Speaking of which. Hey, it's a club. Canisters filled with what appears to be water. The label says distilled. A speaker, the big kind they use for live music. And here is...
A young man with peroxide
Egghead.
holds up a Harman Welshi tape player, nodding along to the music. He looks at you with a knowing smile and says,
A really big tent. Huh?
as though you're supposed to be sharing some tremendous evangelical secrets.
Hardcore!
Is it?
It's hardcore!
It's hardcore? You just keep saying it's hardcore, aren't you?
Skibber-dee, skibber-danger. I am the rearranger.
Whatever you say, buddy.
Your cop training did not prepare you for this. What to do? Could there have been a right way out of this garden of thought?
Solve the egg puzzle. Okay, so this guy is the Riddler of the bunch.
Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center.
Humpty Dumpty Dum is complete. Yeah, basically had a...
You're at home, stupid cop. Not with the art crowd. You hate them. Everyone hates
I hate
them.
these guys. Maybe I do
Even
hate
they
them.
hate themselves. It's nauseating. An industry built on sprezzatura and sparkling wine. And, let's be honest, tax evasion schemes. The Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center is the heart of this unholy symbiosis of aesthetics and tax optimization. And now that you've internalized it, you can have a piece too.
Wow, cool. Alright. Passively gives plus 10 XP and plus 2 real. But you become a pretentious wanker and immune to any suggestion. Oh well. I guess I'm a emphatic pretentious wanker.
You see a youngish man bleaching the tips of his hair with a toothbrush. He puts the toothbrush down and extends his hand in greeting.
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Shake his hand. Or be hardcore and don't shake it.
His grip is strong, sweaty, and warm. He's trying to project and inspire confidence.
And the authority's gonna chime in. He's trying to exert dominance over you.
This is my posse, Noid.
Noid?
The young man with earrings looks at you suspiciously.
He looks like a necromancer from Diablo 2.
And Egghead.
Egghead.
Egg!
Yeah, I mean from here he looks like Beavis from Beavis and Butthead.
Together with a Settle Burger, who's out there right now, doing some seriously progressive sonic experimentation, we like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers.
The girl outside, her last name was Burger. I don't know what his last name is. Wait, how many music venues have you organized?
We have many in the pipeline, officer.
Right, so none yet. Why are you here?
You see, we've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in.
Also for talent.
Yeah, thank you, Egghead. And while there is no shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part.
Place is a shithole.
I apologise for my friend Noid's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues.
There's no need. This place is pretty bad. Was there something you wanted? Your friend Estelle said there was a problem with the church. I think I should say this first.
Which brings me to the problem of occupied ecclesiastical property. I bet you've noticed the derelict hive of narcomania on the coast.
Narcomania? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the church. And I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and burnouts.
Dopeheads and burnout? Yep.
Dopeheads! Burnouts!
He angrily spits on a screw, then starts cleaning it.
Well, I'm sad to say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martinez on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock. Nah, strike that, in Revachol.
Strike that! The world!
And sadder yet, because the dopeheads and burnouts holed up in there are the worst.
Oh, really? Burnout and dopeheads?
Good. This calls for an opinion. You're an expert in those.
What kind?
The spooky kind.
Wait, what exactly do you mean by spooky?
I was hoping you would be the judge of that, officer. All I can say is, their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre and a place of spiritual refuge.
Well, maybe you can use your music to dry them out.
Also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse.
Yeah, it's really shaky. It really on shaky and shaky legs.
People just wanna spin tapes without them spooking it up. Place has bad signs. No one can dance like that. Thank you, Egghead. So you're gonna look into it, right? It should be a police matter. Getting them out. Whatever spooky stuff they're doing, I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
Huh, I look into it. Tell me more.
Alright, man.
He claps his hands enthusiastically.
Andre's obviously very happy you took him seriously. The whole tent is. The boys exchanged giddy looks.
Did you put the padlock on the door?
Yes. I asked Noid to install a measure against more drifters wandering in. It's a temporary fix, just something to contain the situation.
But he put a lock on the door so nobody can get out as well, right?
I had to do it in an hurry. Not my best work, but it should hold for a while.
How long have these people been locked in there?
Not long? Like a week, maybe?
A week? How can you be sure they haven't starved to death?
I'm super sure they're alive. I mean, come on. I'm at least 90%, maybe 85% sure they're still alive.
85% is not good enough when you're dealing with another person's physical well-being.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Where's the key
I'm
then?
sorry too. I guess it wasn't very hardcore of us to just
No,
in like that.
not hardcore. No, it's actually could be murder.
Of course. Noid, give the officer the key. All right.
Reaction speed. Be the cool cop, catch the key as it flies toward you.
It's as if time has frozen. So
Damn it.
you think you can sense the key moving in the air. Yeah, this is going to be way cool.
Yeah, don't ruin the cool by overdoing it. Raise your hand in front of your face with minimum effort.
Blam! Straight in the eye. Straight
Ouch.
in the old eye.
Really?
In The looking ball.
Maybe he threw it with maximum velocity like Kuno.
Stabbing pain. Tears stream uncontrollably from your right eye.
Ouch, goddamn asshole. What is wrong with you? Can't you see I'm in pain now?
Man, I'm super sorry. That was totally my bad. I got overexcited. Threw him too hard. I'm sorry.
It's
He
okay.
looks like he's genuinely
That's right.
sorry. He didn't throw them better.
I'm sorry. Bend your face in mockery of his useless contrition. You almost eye murdered me, a cop. That's use of lethal force.
I really am sorry, man.
Under arrest.
Just take this, okay?
He pulls out some black paper from his belt pack.
Wow, looks like there's quite a lot there.
Okay, if that's the least you could do. Take the money. I don't need your pity money now. Where were we? Don't take the money.
The key?
You got the key. I thought he was gonna hand me the black patch where you can wear it to look like a pirate. He cautiously hands you the yellow keyring.
He is shifting in his spot, uncomfortably, still feeling sorry for
At least he feels sorry. You know what? I'm a sorry cop too.
We were talking about the padlock, I think.
Right, other questions?
Sure, man. Tell us what you want to know.
Who exactly are these people inside the church?
Truth is, I don't really know. None of us do. I don't even know how many there are. All we've seen are glimpses.
You haven't even seen them and you want the police involved?
Well, there's also the machinery.
This machinery is of the deeply mystical variety.
When I first scouted the place, back in February, it was abandoned, empty. Took some time getting the crew together. So about 2 weeks ago, we came here hoping to set the stuff up. Suddenly, there are all these strange machines lying around in there.
Machines, huh?
One of them has wires running into bowls of water. Wires into water. Never seen anything
Water.
like it.
Water. Okay. Never seen like it. Never seen anything like it. Sounds like a torture device.
Andre, tell him about the feeling.
The feeling too.
Oh, and it felt like there was something in there with us, watching us from the dark.
No, the other one.
Which other one? I'm not as in tune with my emotions as you are, Egg.
Felt like silence. Awful silence.
Awful silence.
For this man, even regular silence is awful enough. But that was something greater.
I guess he knows a lot about silence, since silence is very precious commodity with all the music playing about 24 hours 7. But you haven't physically seen anyone.
Not exactly. We've just seen someone who we think is a woman go in and out of the church a couple of times, and we felt someone or something eyeing us inside. But that's kind of it.
What was that about something watching you?
Like you aren't alone, you know? It wasn't quite human, if you know what I mean. It was this dark shape climbing upside down along the ceiling, like some kind of crabman.
Flying upside down on the ceiling? What? Is that a Batman or something? A crab man?
Yeah, you know, the way it was climbing up and around the ceiling, like a crab. It was stalking a cell,
Spider-Man?
exhibiting ambush behavior.
Are you sure there was a crab man? Ambush behavior, not crab man. Crab man, right.
Yeah, totally. I mean, I didn't personally see it. Estelle was alone that time, but I believe her. If she comes out running and says there's a crab in there, there's a crab in there.
Maybe she just saw a crab, not crab man.
You should ask her about it, but be nice. Don't tell her you don't believe in the crab.
I believe in the crab.
The implications of this are too numerous to consider. Proceed with caution.
Yes.
Learn all you can before.
I don't know what these possibly drug influenced minds were actually seeing or feeling, but I have to investigate myself. It'd be nice if I have Kim around with me. Maybe I can bring it up. Yeah, I can probably tell this story and then getting up to speed with the investigation. There are a lot of things on the plate right now. Can you tell me more about this machinery?
She talked annoyed about that. I just got a distinct burnout and dopehead sign from them. Probably jacked up to some snuff station too. Probably, very likely.
With a small surge of PEA, alertness fills you, as if to say, this is a dark corner. Look behind it.
Jacked up to some snuff
It
station?
means like one of those rich boy private radio stations, where you can listen to people getting killed on and jerk off to it. Sick shit.
Oh man, yeah, it's real sick stuff.
Not that we would know anything about that. Noid just likes to relay stuff.
Are you sure?
We're getting derailed here. In short, you can tell to Noid about the machines. He'll tell you more.
So how can you be sure they're burnouts and dopeheads if you haven't seen them?
Well, honestly, I can't. But I am.
Why not? Let's go with that.
I don't see a single thing wrong with the argument. Sure, I guess we need to
I'm
investigate.
70% sure they're substance users. Don't let the technology fool you.
Maybe you are the substance user too. Alright, let's talk about something else.
Sure. What?
What's the deal with Egghead? I want to talk to him.
He's a quiet man, mostly communicates through music, and by being a master of ceremonies.
How do you communicate with him?
Well, he's just kinda here. I don't really know how to communicate with him.
Have you ever really talked to him?
Yeah, sometimes. When I stumble and find my way into his center, you have to hear a lot of hardcore to the mega first though.
Yeah, he likes to say hardcore.
The man smiles mysteriously, choosing to let the beat speak for itself. I get it. He's a puzzle.
You mentioned some kind of ecclesiastes on the church. Who are these ecclesiasts? Or ecclesiasts?
Oh yeah, that's a meteor name for the founding party. Thought it'd be cool to use it.
Before we go, what do you mean by meteoran?
You know, of Meteo, concerning Meteo.
Meteo?
Meteo, a country, on Muindi, on the Muindi Isla.
Oh, the founding party, I don't know them, but can you refresh my memory?
Come to think of it, I've never really looked them up, you know. I can't give you a precise definition, but they're a very powerful religious organization.
So it's a part of this religion from Meteo, and
they have roots in ancient mass society. And they're the custodians of the Pericarnassian church. Plus, they anoint the innocents. They, made the Innocentic system, no?
Innocentic system? Yeah, I heard of that. With all these figures present in their history. Doesn't sound like they would appreciate a dance club in their church.
You're totally wrong about that.
He shakes his head.
The Pericarnassian church is about love. And Nordic music is about love. I got love for my Pericarnassian posse. Love is the relay out of death. We dance!
He violently shakes the tape player as if to see if he can break it.
Love is hardcore!
Unity! Unity!
Unity?
Make some noise for my Insulindian posse!
He turns the volume up, then looks at you with a knowing nod, as if it's obvious you're really now breaking into dance.
You feel it. The anodes and the cathodes coursing through you. Your big toe starts tapping along to the base, as if testing the waters.
I guess love can be pretty hardcore. I don't understand it was lame of me to suggest otherwise. I know the music is about love, and so is the Pericarnassian church. Okay, maybe this will perk me up and get my morale back up.
Feels good.
I guess love can be pretty hardcore.
Yeah, it can.
He's coming around. You're getting it.
Alright, let's agree with them and then live on a high note.
Yeah! Yakokata! The place to be!
He seems ecstatic that you share his vision of Pericarnassianism.
It's only myself that I share. The church might have different thoughts. I think it's abandoned already, so... I did notice the same stickers that peeled out from the lock. So it was them.
Do it for the crew.
His friend forms a fist with a screwdriver still in his hand, approvingly so.
I didn't want to say it, but it was pretty lame of you to imply otherwise. Anyway, you got more questions?
Yeah, I'm not a lame cop, I'm a cool cop now.
At you, nodding his head, waiting for your body to start moving.
Maybe he can demonstrate for me instead of pumping his fist all the while.
Yeah! Let it out! Let the disco happen! Bring the disco into this world! Get this church shit on and then dance there, motherfucker!
I wanted to ask you about this tent full of equipment.
Yes. What?
I see you brought your own water.
Yeah. Good to have, bitch to carry. When I first scouted the place, I did some reconnaissance. I'm not sure the church even has running water.
And it's distilled too.
Oh.
He doesn't know what to say.
It's the one they sell at the fuel station.
Alright, enough of
He
this.
nods enthusiastically. No doubt, a little relieved.
Maybe everything isn't quite as you've been told. Take a moment to analyze. I think I should try to make heads or tails of this.
We'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news. Yeah!
Okay. I think Kim has to be involved here in order to interject and give me second opinion on things.
The shaggy-haired girl kneels on the sea ice. She looks up as you approach.
So you talked to my associates, right? Are you going to help us?
Can't say, gotta
With
ask.
the church, I mean.
Can't say, gotta ask questions first.
Shoot.
The others told me you went inside the church. What did you see in there?
Oh, that. You're not going to believe me. There's no point in me telling you.
Well, she did see some crabs, or crab man.
She's less prone to blurt it out, crab man, than the others.
We'll see. Go ahead and tell me.
Okay. I went in and I saw a woman next to one of those machines there. Noid calls it a mainframe. She was dressed like someone who's been raised by their grandmother, you know, strange old clothes. Had this absent expression, didn't say anything, just stood still.
Go on.
And then, you know, right behind her, a man crawled down the wall. Upside down like a crab, down the church wall. I think the woman didn't even know he was there. He was completely silent.
That's pretty freaky.
He stopped right before he got to the floor, then just hung there like that, looking at me. Right at me. I fucking turned around and walked out. End of story.
What did this crab man look like?
It was too dark. I couldn't tell exactly.
Okay, you're wrong. I do believe you.
Why?
Seems too ludicrous for a lie. What would you stand to gain?
Nothing. Anyway, what else?
50%. Right then. I'd like to know more about your associates.
My associates? I haven't got much to say about them.
What do you mean? You must know something about them.
Of course I do. I just don't tell people about my friends and who they are and so on. I don't provide information on them.
Okay, then what about you? Tell me something about yourself.
Me? I'm a silver bird.
Okay, maybe I ask later about all this.
Don't know what makes you think it'll be any different later, but...
Okay, then you can try this because I have upgraded my empathy.
The device is
still
warm from her touch and heavy as a brick from the batteries inside. The company logo, Omicron, adorns its yellow plastic cover. Inside, the tape is rolling. The girl looks at the device in your hands.
Hello Shelby, welcome. And yeah, I'm liking Disco so far. It's an adventure for sure, it's pretty epic. My name, Epilodian, it was just a mix of, or this amalgam of my previous name. I think, yeah, it was a Apple Gong, and I just decided to put Odeon at the end after one of the theater chains here where I live. It's called Snaplex Odeon, so I decided to put Odeon after it, so it's Epilodian. I later heard that Odeon is some kind of place like theater, not really theater, but some kind of a place where they used to put on theatrics or something. So I guess that was rather appropriate since I'm streaming live. I'm sorry you have to sit here on the ice, feeling miserable at your age or at any age in this weather, waiting for it to get dark.
She looks you in the eye, her pupils wide, surrounded by a ridiculous amount of makeup.
The people who built this world intended it to be better for you, but they failed. It is easier to live in their failure with this by your side. Tap on the tape recorder.
The wind howls. She remains. It's real. Tell her.
Not childish fantasy. It can be a real weapon against what's coming for you now.
What is?
Nothing. If you got this, don't be scared.
Okay, I'll stick to it.
There is little you can do to help her now. But given the chance, you feel like you should. There is something about her. A weightiness.
Oh, thanks, yeah. I like the name myself too, yeah.
So thanks, I guess, for the psych session. Maybe I can return it. What's been eating you, officer?
You said eating me? There's nothing eating me.
Come on, I can tell. But, okay. Be a boyadero about it if you want to.
I guess there's something that's been making my life hell.
What is it?
Just keep putting their selfish interests ahead of the greater good. It's applied to the working class. Everyone's just mooching up the entrepreneurial class, shackling the doors. I think I was trying to play a communist cop, so...
Oh, really?
Yeah, no one understands that sometimes you've got to make sacrifices for the sake of progress. It's all very distressing.
So, the thing that's been eating you is the slow pace of social progress?
Don't get me wrong, I'm all for slow and steady progress. I just wish people would be a little more reasonable, is all.
Okay. So you're not that upset, it sounds like.
Told you I'm highly distressed by the state of affairs.
Uh-huh. And you're sure it's social progress you're distressed about, and not, I don't know, some chick?
Well, I'm positive. Now I have some questions for you before all this started.
Go ahead.
Actually, that's it for now. Let me try to unlock the church door and then see what's going to happen. Maybe it's going to send me up for some some point of no return. I should save here. I didn't really do save scum so far, but there will come a point where I have to save scum.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the
I don't want these people to starve
into the wood.
And, you know, not be able to get out of the church.
The lock turns easily. You hear a click as the shackle pops open. As you do, you hear the echo of the doomed commercial area. Its black holes and dusty machines.
Okay.
Then the feeling passes.
Maybe someone related to that place?
A great whoosh of air rushes into the dark innards of the church, as though rushing to fill a great vacuum in the heart of the city.
Uh-oh. Hey. Interesting. Am I? I'm here. It's a really big place and nice mural though. Near the altar, that is. A strange stillness fills you as you look ahead. You should walk here, not run. Okay, I should walk. Might trip something and then cause an alarm. More of the forked lightning pattern you saw outside. Bark beetles? No, it looks intentional. Some long forgotten style. This is church music. This grotesque wooden figure looks half finished. Feels like it's trying to become one with the church. Unity! It doesn't go the way of Dead Space. Blackboard is filled with complex equations. They look recent. Some mad scientist here. 2 decks of reel-to-reel tapes splitting on empty. Portable Harman Washi tape recorder. Ah, the same kind of computer that we saw in the doomed commercial district, where I can put some cube inside and then activate. Someone siphoning electrical current from outside into this antenna. Oh. Somebody's gonna siphon some electricity.
In white, silver, and apricot faience, the young mother of humanism stands above you. A crack runs across her body. She is impossibly tall, oval-faced and sad. A dark and radiant majesty.
So she's Dolores Day?
This is her innocence.
Oh yeah.
Day.
I don't know how I got it right, but I got it right.
Cradled in her arms are a pair of glowing lungs, clearly visible from underneath her flowing dress.
Should I kneel?
You should kneel.
Okay. Then would somebody else come outside and talk to me?
Your knees touch the floor. The floorboards are hard and cold. There you kneel among the snowdrifts, diffuse light falling on your hands from beyond the glass.
Experiencing some religious revelation here, folks. Could be pretty important. Maybe my morale's gonna go up.
The world is silent, but for the creaks and cracks of the massive wooden structure behind you, it covers you from the wind outside. In the darkness, you sense her eyes on you, inspecting you with their multicolored glass. as if you're a bug under a microscope.
Okay.
The woman looks down at you kneeling. She towers among her followers, architects, laymen, courtiers. There is a sad smile on her lips and a glint in her green-blue eye of what? Compassion? Remorse? She acknowledges the passing of someone who is still alive.
That be?
You.
Me?
No, she doesn't care about you. She only cares about her shiny sovereign's orb and her silk robes and getting to the aerodrome on time to leave.
Her shiny sovereign's orb and her silk robes and getting to the aerodrome on time to leave. Remorse, compassion. Let's lighten the mood a bit and say compassion.
As that soft word passes through your mind, you rise into the apricot-colored light of the window. Okay. The woman keeps smiling her distant smile, sundered by the crack in the glass.
Read a great innocence. Oh yeah, I've read the book, so I have +1 here. I don't think I can make this with this low encyclopedia, but I can try.
It's a mystery.
Yeah.
A mystery sprinkled with self-pity and regret.
I need to increase my encyclopedia.
Unknown to your mind. Looking at her delicate eyes makes you feel like you're ready for drowning.
That's not.
All you know is, this is the young mother of humanity, and that you should go. Do something else. Escape her sad, worry-worn look.
Okay. Getting a bit demoralized here.
The mother of humanism stands above you.
Okay, so can I go through the mural? And the pews have been cleared up to have this wide open space, I guess. Not really open, but bowl is filled with water. Live wire runs directly into it. So yeah, the guys were not really lying when they noticed the bowl of water with wires connected to it.
Silence in this part of the church, it's almost palpable. All the shifting matter and shuffling of living things is gone. Nothing seems to exist beyond the church anymore. Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent.
But wait, I think I still hear something.
And then it's gone. Almost all of it. But for the faintest of hums, you can hardly hear your own breathing.
Look up into the bell tower.
The orderly rows of ceiling panels become barely visible, then disappear completely in the darkness.
Yeah,
of the tower.
I need to like increase all the skills first in order to get anywhere with this. What if I don't want to know what's up there?
The silence, the darkness, they've enveloped you as in a cocoon. You cannot move anymore.
So, I cannot get out of this challenge. I failed once again. Okay, so what now? Really tall building. 7 stories? I think that's what was mentioned.
Without end. It makes your head spin.
But I did get healed for some reason. Try to make out something, anything.
There's nothing. You're dizzy and disoriented as you see dark and more dark rising.
What's the darkness like?
Filled with vague shapes of woodwork. The sense of a great height.
Yeah, it's a really big space.
It's like you see your own face reflected back at you in the vanishing geometry. A strange, alien image that's supposed to be you.
Blink. Uh-oh, there's this guy appearing.
Something hanging from the rafters.
Spider-Man.
Looking straight at you with dark eyes.
Diego.
Maybe it's possible to talk to it.
Hello? Okay.
Is that a man? Looks more like part of the carpentry of the building came alive and is now studying you intently. The Crab Man.
The Crab Man, yes. The girl was not lying. Hey, who's there? Did nothing, be quiet for now.
The man leaned forward a little, fixing you with a steady, unreadable gaze, then speaks.
Habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy, Holmes. But don't worry, everything's gonna be alright. You come to the right place.
The right place for what?
Here you could receive the mother's love. And when you're ready, she will take your hand and lift you out of the despair at the bottom of that bottle.
You come down and speak to me.
Hey, and what was that about? The bottle again? You haven't even drank that much lately. Lay off it already. Shish.
Yeah, I guess I have a bit of a problem, and it's been getting out of hand lately, but... A policeman, I need to talk to you about police things. I don't know anything about alcohol use.
Oh yeah, sure. You don't know anything about alcohol use. You got it all under control, Way. I could smell the control all the way over here.
Okay, fine. I'm struggling, but you don't need to lecture me. I know what I need to do.
Not all of it. I was like you once. You don't know all the havoc Albino is wrecking on your mind and your spirit. Necesita parar, homie.
Look at these crazies. What is this shit?
For some reason, I feel like you have a point there. What do you think you are? Some crazy guy under the roof? Why is this shit? For some reason, I feel like you have a point there.
Don't trust me. Trust the mother. I'm only the messenger, Holmes.
His voice echoes in the cold air of the church.
This is the Church of the Mother of Silence. You are welcome here.
He sways gently on the beams, waiting for you to take it all in.
This Mother of Silence sounds like a serious player. You might want to be careful until you find out what you're dealing with.
Do you know where the other spookery is? Point at the strange machines around you. You must be the crab man.
Never known myself to be a crab. But if that's the name you got for me, I won't stop you from using it.
To be fair, it's really more like a spider, but you cannot say Spider-Man because, well, Disney is gonna come down on your heart.
I always thought of myself more like a flame.
Flame man, okay.
Flickering along the rafters and beams. It may be that I gotta work on my technique.
Yeah, Flame man could have been taken already, so can I use it? Crab man, I don't think anybody took it. Even Marvel. How were you before you became a crab man?
I was in a gangway, but my memories of that time are fading. Most of them are already gone.
So many people losing their memory are a certain portent of doom. I lost my memory too, but I like it. It's like I get to create a whole new me, start again from scratch. I lost my memory too, and it haunts me. Of course it still haunts me. Every day I find something I did that were pretty borderline crazy.
No, man. You gotta let that shit go. Then the mother's light touch will fill you with rapture. Tiago's my name, by the way. Though those syllables don't mean much to me. A name isn't just your identity, but also, so to speak, your place amongst your fellas. Your place in the world. I ain't got no use for such a place anymore.
My name is Harry. Extend your hand for a greeting.
That's just the thing, Holmes. None of that matters.
So what are you doing here?
This is a special place. There's a perforation in the world up there. A way out into nothingness. This church was built around it for purposes of veneration.
Operation the world up there?
I circled it, nurtured by the silence bestowed by the mother. One of these days, I'll be pure enough to go drink from it directly.
Okay. This mother of silence, you mean her? Point to the window.
No, no, no. There's a new god in town. And she can't be painted or sculpted. Because she has no limb or even a face. She is the end. She is a cavity in the dark beyond sense. She saved me. But I couldn't describe her to you. No one can, Holmes. And no one ever will.
Okay, what will happen once you drink from this corporation?
I will be incinerated, but not destroyed. Finally, I won with the state of the world before reality began.
How did you even find this place, this church?
Hard to say. I think I did some construction work here. Back when I still had material worries. Up there, I realized what the true purpose of the church was.
There's something up there, huh?
Been spending a lot of time here ever since. The past is nothing to me now, eh? It didn't belong to me.
You sure didn't just switch one drop for another?
It's not like that at all, man. It's just faith and joyful service.
Let's agree to disagree.
I know it will take time. Don't sweat it.
I still don't understand.
It will take time. Don't sweat it.
Okay, he emphasizes that point twice. I still don't understand what you're doing in this church. What is all this contraption for?
I'm a seraph, Holmes. I sing the Mother's glory.
Okay, singing is good. We should all sing a bit more. Can you sing for me? Sing for me something.
I ain't from no Marietta, if that's what you're thinking. And the song I sing is silent as the mother.
The sinewy figure lingers on the wooden beams, blending into the shadows.
You've been here a long time. Do you know why the church was abandoned?
Police raid a while back.
He responds, his voice suddenly flat. Did you see what happened?
Not really. Or at least I don't remember much of it anymore. The mother's love has done its job. That's what's so great about the mother. It lets you forget about everything.
Do you know where the other spooker is? Point at the strange machines around you.
Other spooker? Oh, esa viejita es muy estudiosa. Don't know, Holmes.
Wait, so there is another person living in the church, and it's a Vegeta?
No. I just call her viejita because of her clothes. She's actually quite young. Or maybe not that young. Age is just one of the many masks we wear.
Alright. And you don't know where she is?
That's what I said, Holmes.
How can you not know when... how can I know that when you both live here?
Don't really follow her comings and goings. Just see her typing on her computer now and then. We got different interests.
So you've got nothing else to tell me how she looks, what she does, who is she?
I'm afraid not, Essay. You just have to wait until she comes back, or...
He shrugs.
Or search through her radio computer.
Okay. Some ravers want to turn this place into a nightclub.
The ones in the tent outside? Right? I see them. Guessing they're the ones who call me a crab. Probably scared of me.
Wait, do you have reason? Do they have a reason to be scared?
Nah, man. They look pretty funny. And I don't harm no one anymore. Anyway.
Though he used to, a long time ago.
I see. So what do you think about the nightclub, that is?
Why not? They wouldn't bother me none. I'm usually way up there, imbibing. Ain't no music on earth that can reach where I go.
Huh, okay, so he's okay. Apparently okay with the idea.
Might even be nice to have some company.
He said that in spite of himself. He's more attached to the human than he'd like to think.
Okay then, thanks. Alright, so he's not really a threat. A cracked pane of glass. Colorful. He came from the stained glass window. Still has letters on it too. Let's try to walk. Can I get this thing? From the rafters? Yeah. Pain threshold. Mask banger's silk scarf. Which is from Diego over there. I think he was a mask banger. Frost has drawn flowers on the glass, obscuring the view. Can take this can too. Anything else? Trying to still investigate, and also we can have a look at her computer. I think I have the cube that could be used. Yeah, very interesting. Another interesting NPC to talk to. I should save. Quick save. It was a pretty long dialogue tree. Dialogue sequence. A new shoe, a new pair of shoes, maybe from Tiago. Now he doesn't need shoes. Mask bangers, yes, I think it's basically another one of his clothing. And let me check it out because I see that this increases the empathy, right? Authority and composure. Maybe I can wear this first and then
A machine stands in the corner, watched over by the figures on the stained glass window.
So when I have to confront Titus, I can wear those boots and then increase my authority. Machine stands in the corner, watched over by the figures on the stained glass window. It's turned on and quivering with soft electricity.
This is the Ream Prefect, radio computer model number RC7024, equipped with a Feld mainframe and a Ream-compatible interim printer. Better not touch it. Who knows what evils it may hide.
Step behind the machine.
As you step closer, you notice fluorescent play and print buttons on the keyboard. A hatch connected to the central compartment is wide open.
Okay, look inside the compartment.
Behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark like fireflies. Silver tape on the side says, in black marker, log, February to March.
Okay.
Another filament memory. Press play to talk with the repeater.
Sure.
The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
It's basically the same old lady we talked to with the same I guess mainframe model at that commercial district.
Good afternoon.
Yeah.
Surprise accident on Saint-Brun. This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
It's the same old woman you spoke with through the radio.
Doom commercial area, yeah.
Doomed commercial area.
I looked inside the core, but the tape on the filament just said log February to March.
Good. Please repeat the password.
I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt. Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Fortress accident like the one in the doomed commercial area?
I have two machines registered to this company name in Martinez. One on Saint-Brun, the other on Rue de Saint-Ghislaine. Anything else I can help you with?
Okay. Thanks, but I'm finished with this call.
Goodbye, Fortress accident.
It says as her voice disappears into a whirl of static.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated, revealing fluorescent play and print buttons.
Press print.
Nothing happens.
Okay. I need to find out the password for this computer. Already got 21.9 real, which is pretty surprising. Okay, so where to now? Empathy is 8. Probably the highest. Pollution is 2. Endurance pain threshold. Right. I don't know what I should be choosing. A school of fish huddle around the fence post, then scatter into the dark. Right, need to go all the way. Keep checking for bottles and maybe the traps. Let's zoom out. Where should I be going? Let's check the journal. Oh yeah, maybe I can return to the ravers. Check the traps. Check the trap world setup in the Cryptozoologist camp. West of the Fell building, okay. southeast of the village. Fixed up bird guard. Smoke on the balcony. Right. Need to also visit the smoke on the balcony. Right. Let's go to the West Feld building. West of the area west of the Feld building, and then there'll be another trap set up. We'll check there. And there's that father and the son. I wonder if they're gonna disappear at night. Yeah, small box. Yeah, there's still more things to explore and see. I think this is the entirety of the map though. The boat in the boathouse today. Oh yeah, here you go. The trap was set by Morel.
A familiar apparatus lies among the reeds. Another one of Morel's traps, weighed down by stones to keep it in place. Behind you, a ruined residential building looms over the reeds, shielding them from the wind. They rustle confidentially, in tune with the pitter-patter of the rain. When this district was booming, the reeds were kept at bay. Nothing obscured the freshly painted facades. Nowhere for drunks and adventurous teenagers to hide. Now only the wind blows.
Reach for the trap.
This trap is also full of panicked locusts. No sign of any cryptozoological beast inside.
No phasmid.
Man, it's lonely doing this alone. The wind seems to howl in a strange manner.
He's trying to investigate. The boathouse is shoddily constructed. A strong breeze might blow it over. The entire new section of the map. Ancient paint is peeling off the roof of this shaded bench covered in rust. Yeah, everything is in disrepair and white. All falling apart basically. And chain link fence. Can I open it? Entree interdit, which probably means do not cross here or take. Yeah, it's not for public access. No pay now, much less to have a car around here. It's all boarded up. This failed building. But I can still get some change out of this. What is that? Oh, it's a found people. Looks like I don't know. Is it some kind of shirt or? Probably check the inventory. Barn. It's a sporting wear brand. It's ultimate peak focus +2 logic. Which a hat. It's a little fashionable toque or something. I'm not so sure. Yeah, but +2 logic. Also, it decreases perception, unfortunately. Then still able to see something new here. The crate and this pellet. Nice. Becoming a rich man. Or cans. Or change. I don't know why wearing that increases my logic, but I'm not complaining. That finding is decent. It's not perfect, but decent. Wait, check that. I think I need to check one more place before going back to the camp. This section of the coast has been used in decades. It's been abandoned. To ruin, basically. Not a really good place to visit. Even for a father and son trip. Let's have a look. Yeah, the description, I don't know what it's gonna say. Need to go back to the Ravers first. Hopefully everything works out alright for them. Hopefully Tiago leaves them alone.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
The logic is I have increased my logic by 2, but then it's still very low. Maybe I should help them to increase the odds of learning what they're up to.
As always, we'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news.
Okay, can I still talk to him?
With the tape recorder acknowledges your return. When he looks at you, he squints as though you were the setting sun.
This is hardcore.
Say nothing.
Hardcore!
I should probably say nothing.
Hardcore to the mega.
Say nothing.
Internally coherent. Encore! All right! Yeah!
Say
He
nothing.
furrows his brow as his very large head traces the sublime invisible movement of the music in the very real air of the stuffy tent.
Hardcore! Ah!
Let's add an agonized lore over the feverish, obviously not too hardcore beat below. No, but seriously, I'm a little worried it isn't.
The question is, what is the question?
They've been good, but if I had to ask you a question, but I didn't, now it's just idiotic.
But there was a question?
Okay.
Back to the heavyweight jam!
This young man with the tape player. Large Boidero boot. Long-shaped trees sprout on his silver belt buckle. Long-shaped.
Hardcore! Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega!
Alright.
The night!
Anyways. Maybe I should return with Kim. Where's my logic? 4. +2 intellect base. Bonus 1 items, I guess only +1 from the new cap that I found. Yeah, there's still some things to do here. I can probably wash the... But this was under the clothing, but I guess not. Can I pick it up? Maybe I can get the jacket washed by the lady. Then go back to tell Lena and also check the trap before returning back to the camp. So this is the lady. I don't know how I was able to find her so quickly.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
I found this jacket, but it's filthy. Could you wash it for me?
I can wash it for you. But it's going to take about a half an hour. Think you can stay put for that long?
Why not?
No, we must run around ceaselessly. It would be torture to stay put.
Yeah, I wait. She didn't even ask for money.
Well, hand it over then, and I'll see what I can do. Must say, I'm proud of this one. It's pretty nice underneath all that filth. I hope you'll have an easier life in your hands.
Goodbye and off. Thank you. The new clean jacket. Hey, it's a windbreaker. Oh, pain threshold and hoplite. It's all about physical stuff. Okay. Yeah, definitely it's a match. Hat and jacket. That's for sure. I should wear something else. Bangers don't cry. Be cold. I talked to the kids of this woman. Name is Lillian.
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer?
Looking for someone else actually.
Oh? Who?
Oh, well, I'm not looking for anyone else right
Well,
now.
how can I assist you then, officer?
Let's my motor carriage in the sea, by the way. Point to the sunken vehicle.
Oh. That's good to know, I guess. Why is it in the sea?
He was an accident, I'm sorry. I got drunk and apparently drove into the sea.
This calls for a funeral, if you ask me.
You're suggesting we honor the carcass of my former motor carriage?
Aye. Feels deserved, don't you think? Falling in the line of duty like that and all?
Okay, all thought, maybe I should.
Why odd? Our things are part of our life world. They're made with our human sweat and they share human history. We should care about them as we care about humans. To some extent, at least.
Life world? Someone's been reading up on last century Gotvaldian philosophers. Play it cool now.
Alright, I mean, but organizing a funeral takes a lot of time and effort, doesn't it?
Oh yeah? You won't even be able to get it out of the water before early June. And where are you going to bury it? Who to invite? What music to play at the wake?
The OST for like some, I don't know, I'm thinking about music, but the name doesn't really pop into my head.
Take it from someone who's been through a few funerals. It's easiest to just leave them there and let nature take care of it.
Yeah, I guess so. I guess that's the best way to do it. It's a pity we don't get to do more frivolous side activities like rejuvenate the Doom commercial area, or let's focus on the things we can actually do, right?
Absolutely. Things like what, for example?
Okay. Be seeing you. Alright. Let's look at this pier. Nothing here. Yes. I think there was something else that can do. I think there was a mention of it's the mirror that can check my face, and this is what I use to shave my hair. Maybe I can grow it back very fast.
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror.
Alright, nothing I can do here. What is that? I see something here. What is that? No, it's just some kind of wire over my head. Too early to sleep.
The bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest.
Definitely better than the other place. Basically trashed the place. Hopefully they can get around fixing it. Okay, what is this? Oh, the bottle. Nice. Be making a lot of jink if we get back to the store. And hand all these things over. Nothing? Nothing. Time to talk to some local drunks. Or some people. I don't think they're really drunk, but they could be drunk.
You stop mid-step and put your hand on a garish necktie.
That bottle, Bratan! Just look at that bottle!
Where? Bottle what?
In this drunk's hand, on the pipe there. Glowing blue, a mysterious, otherworldly blue, filled to the brim with holy mysteries.
Holy mysteries.
Hard to know what exactly your vivid interior is speaking of here, but I'm guessing it's got a lot of alcohol in it.
Okay, cool. What do I do next? Hey, I'm trying to stay sober here.
This isn't even about that! This is about so much more than regular alcohol! Please go talk to him. See what it's about. I'm drawn to it.
Hey, tequila!
A 30-something man clad in a two-piece lycra trademarked tracksuit puts down his pilsner and extends his hand in greeting.
Good to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you?
Check his hand.
So what's happening?
Well, tequila? Wait, tequila?
Yeah, tequila sunset. How are the, high-concept, reality-based adventures proceeding?
Yeah, this game's just that high-concept, reality-based adventure.
Good. These people know your true name. Looks like it has preceded you, Mr. Sunset. More on that later.
I like this guy. You should too. He respects you by calling you your true name.
Not too hot. I am on a 50-year losing streak. I don't know, people tell me I'm a cop. I'm getting used to that.
It's good to hear that you're on top of things. Talking about used to, did you know that I used to be a real mover and shaker?
He thoughtfully picks at his shit-stained Lycra trademarked jacket.
Sadly, things aren't going that well in Idiot Doom Spiral Land. Haven't found those keys yet, haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word from my business buddies.
He takes a sip from his beer.
Idiot Doom Spiral, huh? This is bound to be a good, high-concept conversation. At last.
What do you guys do around here?
We are saving the world.
He looks at his comrades.
Please don't go. Don't go.
Begs the man in the pipe.
Okay, we're drinking. We're drinking alcohol. That's what we're doing. I tried to save the world once, a long time ago, with enterprise, creativity, and willpower. But that didn't work out. So now, it's a pirate's life for me.
You're also picking cans like me. Why is it Tequila Sunset? You keep saying
It's
it.
you. You're Tequila Sunset.
How do you know this?
We've met before. Don't you remember?
No.
Aha. Do you want to know how Tequila Sunset came to be?
Maybe we drank tequila until sunset?
Tequila Sunset. Something ominous there.
Go ahead.
Let me take a sip to moisten up my cords. Tequila Sunset rolled into Martinez last Friday. And by Tequila Sunset, I mean
Last
you.
Friday.
The man, the myth.
Wait, did you meet on Friday?
Hey, let's not jump ahead of ourselves. This is your story. Stop interrupting.
Yeah, if you drink enough tequila, definitely sunset will happen. 2 days removed or 3 days removed, sunset will come to you. And you don't know whether it's morning or evening, perhaps?
You got here on Friday to solve a case, hoping to be the early bird who gets the worm. And by the worm, I mean the buzz. Because as far as I know, all you did was get pissed drunk.
You got pissed drunk? Yeah, that explains a lot of things.
Word on the street is you went around the local hostel telling people that you're a police officer, and that it would be really fucked up if you shot yourself in the head right in front of them. That's pretty high concept, if you ask me.
Yeah, I don't know. I wonder what led me to such a drastic display of wanton and letting go of like a lot of different things. I don't know what happened back then in order to bring me to that place.
It is. Does that sound like something you do? Yeah, probably.
Well, I guess so, but yeah, I just have to know what happened though. What happened
It
then?
was a late Saturday night when we, the Union of Moribund Alcoholics, were getting our drink on. Nothing remarkable about this. We get our drink on 24/7. Makes everything warm and glowy. I trust you know the feeling.
Oh, okay, so somebody was like indulging a bit too much in alcohol really early, or maybe from started like last night and then still continue to yeah, still continue to drink and then drainage trench. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I bet it was very, very memorable experience for sure. Drainage trench. Yeah, it's where people usually fall into. It's like really deep and people can't get out. They cannot keep walking away from the trench.
Oh, yes, you do, Bratushka. The only thing better than that is putting the pedal to the metal after you kiss the tie.
So I kissed the tie and then
We go.
I basically drove my car off the ramp that was the part of the pawn shop building and then crashed myself into this the lake. It definitely would have killed me, but miraculously I got saved.
One moment we hear the sound of a motor carriage revving up somewhere on the plaza, followed by a series of dings and bangs. Naturally, loud noises pique the interest of anybody owning a pair of ears. That's just the reality we're in.
6 or 7 at the grocery shop. Wow. Hopefully it was a weekend. in the holidays too. He was too much into getting into the holidays spirit. Only 10 minutes, yeah, no kidding. Yeah, I cannot imagine though, but yeah, pretty sure it took some time to get him out. Naturally.
Anyway, there was a brief silence, a gasp of silence, if you will, followed by a real commotion. We heard the carriage careening towards the coast at top speed.
Top speed.
Sounded like someone jumped the canal. We grabbed our brewskis and rushed to the jetty. Never underestimate the speed of an alcoholic.
Yes, never underestimate the superhuman preternatural ability for an alcoholic to get to his alcohol.
What we saw was a sight to behold. A beat-up police carriage containing you. Right there on the beach, you revved the engine and screamed at the top of your lungs, "The time hath come!"
What time?
So, naturally, being the curious cat I am, I asked what time hath come. To which you replied, "The time hath come for tequila sunset, the end of all things."
Every word I said was true. Tequila sunset will break the looms of reality. Say nothing, it's more dignified that way.
After which, your reality contracted. You jammed the pedal, plowed right off the jetty, and through the ice.
Your hands cramp on the steering levers.
We ran towards the ice, whilst you crawled your way out, miraculously unhurt, covered in seaweed and shit, like some kind of sea monster.
Okay, so at least I was able to crawl myself out. At least I had a bit of a sense of self-preservation there. Blazing Saddles. I see, yeah. Tequila Sunset. Actually, it's a pretty cool name for a rock band.
When we finally got there, you were sitting on the beach crying. You said that your badge and uniform were in the car. It was too late to get in there, though.
Yeah, well, now you're crying. I guess what he needed was a cold water to his face.
Recognizing a brother in need, we offered our condolences and invited you to party with us.
Party, huh?
Which you naturally agreed.
And I agreed, right.
We asked about the whole tequila sunset thing, and you told us it was your name now, and insisted that we all call you that from then on.
Wait, so is Tequila Sunset an event or a name?
I'm not sure. I think you were the event. Tequila sunset. You know, as opposed to a tequila sunrise, which is long gone.
Tequila Sunset, huh? Sounds pretty good.
Yeah, I agree.
He smiles. How long did he party for?
Hours. It was an all-night drink-a-thon. Then, at some point, I think it was Sunday morning, you got belligerent and wanted to talk about Revacholian women.
Okay, here we go.
How they're beautiful and also whores and so on. How one of them fucked you real bad. After a short while, you crossed the event horizon, looked sullen, got up, and left without saying anything.
Now, that's a story, and I'm even more demoralized because of that.
It was the greatest thing this fishing village has seen since Rosemary tried to use a crab to open his beer.
Oh, I like to see that too. Using a crab to open the beer.
Hi, that was a classic too.
Did I tell you anything specific about this person that fucked me?
You were pretty vague about it, but you kept saying you got fucked real hard, and that we've all been fucked too.
Please, don't open that door.
Okay, if I lose one more morale, then I think the game will be over.
No one's fucked me. I do the fucking around here.
Yeah, you're that Mr. Fucker I've been hearing about.
Abigail.
Don't call Abigail. Don't call. Don't call.
It seemed pretty painful, to be honest with you. If I had to guess, I'd say you're still working through some shit.
Yes, I am. I'm trying to stay afloat here. Everything can be a beer opener. Yeah, that's true. They don't make them as they used to, you know, those tin cans. Even crush it in your hands. I guess that's not what you meant to say, but yeah, you can basically use everything to open the can of beer. Did I mention losing anything else?
Beside your gun and your badge? You said something about your hope or heart or something. To be honest, the details are a little hazy.
Piston cap, yes. Yes. Good old tried method.
In retrospect, I guess you lost your motor carriage too? That's a big one.
Did I say anything about my colleagues?
You told us that they were a bunch of fucking losers whose main interest was cramping your style.
Cramping my disco style?
It's more like you were cramping theirs.
No specifics, though. It was more about you that night. You were the star of the show.
Yes, I was a star cop. Did I say anything about the case?
Yeah, you said it was no biggie and that you'd solve it in no time. And that you didn't need anyone to do it. You're doing it solo now.
So these are just, you know, just drunkard alcoholics. I don't think they're like punks or any criminals, but they're just down on their luck and spending their time drunk. Did we talk about politics?
Yeah, you said that you'd really behaved unreasonably and failed to uphold your responsibilities as a representative of the coalition.
Communist punks did the same? I see. They're kind of wearing tracksuit too. Did you get a read on what kind of cop I was?
You kept apologizing for being such a bad cop and for the damage you've inflicted on
I see.
everyone around.
Maybe they're drawing upon this archetype to create these guys.
You also kept pausing to knock the heel of your hand against your temples, saying, "Stupid, stupid, stupid."
Stupid, stupid. Maybe I should try that. If I fail the check, I say stupid. And where they did crime? Okay, so they were not like delinquents or anything like that. They just eke out a living. I don't need to hear anymore.
It's a hard thing for a man to confront his past.
Street and station. Pipes. Oh, pipes. Okay, here we go. Pipes. Under the bridge, pipes in tents. And carry these like strollers and use it for I mean, I don't know, supermarket cart to carry cans and stuff. They got nicknames too because of that. I see. It seems like you're characterized by your telling ability. You wanna tell me another one sometime?
Whoop-de-doo. So now I'm a fucking storyteller. Right. Why not? Better than a beach bum.
Yeah, okay. Wanna tell me how you became Idiot Doom Spiral?
It depends, really. Are you willing to help me out?
Even have a plural, maybe two people in a pipe.
The gleam in his eyes and the slouch in his posture is so incredibly familiar.
What do you need?
Booze. Did you already forget our party? The thing I relayed
Tubular
to you
by
earlier.
word. I see, tubular.
So, have you got anything for good old Idiot Doom Spiral? A bottle for a story. Seems fair to me.
I don't want to give you any alcohol, I'm not an enabler. I did it with Kuno, but not anymore.
In that case, I'm not a storyteller. You
Seeing
too,
you.
Tequila Sunset.
Don't call me that. I'm Harry. Okay, so let's take magnesium to get a morale back. I have plenty of magnesium. I've been saving up the tablets. Beggars, I see. Just stuck as a word for beggars, huh? Don't call Abigail, grumbles an unshaven man with ruddy nose. He's in the pipe. He narrows his eyes at you as if in recognition, then turns his head away.
Don't you call her? Yeah! Don't call Abigail!
Who's Abigail?
Abigail. Don't you fucking call Abigail.
Abigail.
Never thought you'd see such a thing in your life. But this guy's a little too drunk.
Who are you? What's your name?
Call Abigail.
Okay. Alright. Sorry about that.
Don't call Abigail.
Yes, I'm not gonna call Abigail.
Good to see you, friend. Do I have deals set up for you, buddy boy?
What kind of deals? What are you talking about?
So what do you want? I got smokes. They're cheap. Very cheap. I got Pilsner. Great deal. You won't get a better deal on that piss. spirits I can let go for 300 real. I also have speed. And by speed, I mean amphetamine.
You know that you're talking to a cop, right?
See? There it is, Bratushka! The spirit! Let's buy the spirit! 300 real is a lot, but this has to be done!
Well, I'm 280 real short,
It's our
so...
end game!
This is just another stupid drunk idea I'm having that I'm attributing to my necktie.
Bratan, you don't understand! It's not just another drink! This is what our relationship has been building towards all these years! This is the climax! The mystery! The virginal sigh!
Oh, 70s to 80s Hungary? Yeah, it makes sense because I think the developers also grew up in a similar type situation under, like, you know, communist rule when they're growing up.
You have to buy it from him! Get it off him! Kill him if you have to! Our ultimate fate depends on it! And the fate of many worlds!
Amphetamine?
Hi, by amphetamine I mean speed.
I think you didn't hear me when I said I'm a police officer.
Sure did, buddy boy. That's why I said amphetamine. I mean speed. I mean amphetamine. I got both.
I thought by speed you meant amphetamine.
Aye, that's what I said.
Right,
Good,
got
good,
it.
my man. Now what can I offer you?
Quite the business venture you've set up here.
Oh, the system's been good to old Rosemary here, and I'm...
He doesn't even care I'm a police officer. He doesn't care, and I don't have the option to arrest him or reprimand him or anything of that sort. Basically, because I guess I'm not the authority here. It's the union.
You see, friend, man makes his own luck, and I made mine real good. Got my hands on 3 bottles of liquor ex-squeeze, sold 2 to the fellows around here, and immediately invested the profit.
Oh, now you're an investor now.
Bought cigarettes, bought beer, even bought a bit of speed. And look at me now. I got everyone on my hook.
Looks like you're on your own hook too.
Of course, of course, of course. It is what it is, you know. What
Also, policemen got in on it. I see.
people, buddy boy. It's the people.
Yeah. Also, they want part of the size of the action, so to speak.
In the civilized world,
They don't get paid enough.
custom to tip the shopkeep, friend. But come back anyway.
Okay, so I don't really have anything to do with them. The bushes are too thick and thorny to pass through, so this is like a entrapment. You cannot get out unless you come inside this little nook of depravity.
A drop in temperature, an easy flow of air.
Okay.
An empty street. Before you, a thoroughfare unjammed with lorries. No
Unjammed?
more drivers smoking on hitch steps. Just
But they're all gone. The traffic jam is over. What did the smoke smell like?
chemically sweetened. Across the road, a forgotten bus stop. Corrosion has opened a hole in its roof. An elm tree watches over the building. Its branches are dripping with rain and snow.
So it'd be nice if I can actually walk around when I'm thinking about this.
The road is smooth and motley. Craters filled with a black asphalt. The asphalt, first laid, is grey already. A row of tenements are under construction in the distance.
Yeah, tenements is also, I heard, whether a common landmark for the, you know, like 70s and 80s communist era East Europe tenements and like apartment buildings and stuff like that. What are the people who live across the road?
A tub warm with water, white with soap. A man bathes while radio waves transmit the lottery numbers.
34...
18, 21.
34115? No, I
1.
forgot.
A modern washing machine rattles a drawer full of silverware.
Oh, they have a washing machine? What about the bus stop?
Number 312D. Young girls used to come here, huddled up, hoping for more warmth than their thin coats give them. The bus took them to school. It has not run for 8 years. There were not enough girls to sustain its cost.
I see. How about the road?
Craters pocked the surface. Children played in them until heavy trucks full of black pitch rolled in. The landowners have filled the craters with money. It is a vital artery of the flow of trade.
Okay, that's enough.
The wind moves the aerosol. A detective stands behind the boom barrier. A breeze moves a curl of his hair.
Right. It's a very like ambient, you know, background. It fills in the atmosphere, I think, more than anything. And now you can see the ground is kind of white. I didn't notice this before. It's a pretty nice effect of snow falling. And what other thought? Sounds of life in the north. A washboard scrubs filled from fabric. That's the washing woman. She keeps working. You can sit down here, read a book to pass the time. Right now, I'm trying to find the other crab or other trap set up by the Cryptozoologist. Inspect the traps here. Yeah, check the trap near the canal you cross southeast of the village. I think I'm going to go there very soon, so let's check it out. And this is a box I missed. Colors are, yeah, you're right. And if the snow stops falling, the ground melts. Really nicely done. I think one of the best use of Unity engine I've seen so far. And I haven't really played a lot of Unity engine games, but I played a few and it's done really well. Oh, here we go. The last trap before I can return to the base.
This trap's not too hard to spot once you know what to look for. Keeping it hidden has not been a priority for the
It's really out in the open. You can see a small, like, I guess it's called locust, still around the trap.
The reeds bend forlornly toward the sand. Some tufts have been crushed. Snow covers the broken stalks like a shroud. In the east, the city center hums to you. A constant, distant song. Louder on this part of the coast. Nearer somehow. And there's that cold again. Always the cold.
Reach for the trap.
Nothing but locusts in this trap as well. Definitely no cryptozoological monstrosity.
Is that a good thing? Oh, autosave. Alright, so I did fulfill some part of the task here. I can go back to the base camp. Yeah, which is way in the north. Spirit is eternal. By the spirit from Rosemary. So I need to have 300 real. I guess it's kind of an end of the game item because I think it's gonna take like a few days to collect all 300 real there to buy the spirit. But the Inland Empire / Necktie is just so hyped up about the spirit. Hopefully I can fast travel between this point and the place I'm going right now. Wage was like 2,000, very little. Living cost 3,000. Oh gosh, and you gotta make 1,000 difference using other means, either illicit or aside. Gosh, right, yeah, some hard times under communist rule. Government didn't really care, I see. Yeah, I mean, people still have to feed themselves, right, so. Lower to 3 rails if I use the right dialogue line? Wow, the power of dialogues. I get on it if I can. Need to increase a few of my skills. I think I like to increase logic and rhetoric too. Where, I mean, I do think that rhetoric is really important because you get to talk with a lot of people. Stealing from the workplace, shady business, black market, selling from the fence and buying from the fence, second-hand market and other stuff. I think they call this activity hustling, or side hustle nowadays. I think that's what people have to do. It's not too different nowadays, I guess. People have like more than one job. There you go. I'm back to the base camp and see if there's any
Nothing has changed about this trap.
Okay. That's not the trap. I need to check. It's way in the north, I think. beside, where am I right now? Check. Barters, yes, barters. That's also another thing they can do. Go east, I think. East? Oh no, maybe I should be This is me running right now. I'm running right now. I am here. Trouble here. Okay, so if I'm near the church, I can travel here. So they made a little bit more and then bartered. That's pretty smart. That's but yeah, I think that's a very reasonable thing to do if you don't get paid enough to survive. Yeah. So this is a base camp. I think this is definitely it. And alright, let's check the last trap.
This is the last of the traps. The one Morel just set. Checking it over, he said, is just a technicality.
Look around.
The reeds by the abandoned campsite sway and tremble while the snow falls all around.
Nothing out of the ordinary.
The later it gets, the colder. Remnants of the camp can still be seen in the sand. The fire that's gone out. You feel strange.
Oh,
somehow.
Is it because of pheromones? Reach for the trap.
The trap feels light and silent as you pick it up.
Uh-oh.
Something is different here.
Look closer.
Locust.
It's empty. Bro didn't leave it empty. Look closer still.
Nothing. No traces of the locusts or the Insulindian phasmid. What happened?
What happened?
The reeds continue to hiss around you as you put the empty trap back on the ground. Time to consult the professionals, Morel and Lena.
It wouldn't be called Elysium if it made it literal and easy to understand what is happening. So go back and then find a couple. Only way to get certain products, yeah, I guess you gotta go for the direct supplier of said product to get certain things. You cannot really rely on retail because all the other people might have gotten their hands on it before it sold out. Yeah, alright, I'm back. Oh, weird. I think everything's kind of dark nowadays. There's a surrounding wire effect somehow. Akuno, maybe? I don't know. Is he still here? Yeah, he's still here. Very weird, but he's still here. Definitely I see an effect. There's something about to happen. It's an artistic decision.
Kuno's like Kuno's dad? Kuno doesn't give a fuck about anything.
I think this time I can try this.
He's on your
No, come on.
bossing you around. Andy's been here for some time too. This is where he hangs out. You have
I can
to
try it
get
again
more
though.
out of him. He could be useful.
You know, you must have seen all kinds of things throwing stones. You wanna help the RCM bust the murderer?
Fuck no! What are you? Fucking mentally handicapped?
Okay, wait until I get more empathy.
Kuno, they've almost made you a snitch now.
Yeah, it seems like 72% is not 72%.
Ease off, see? Kuno always takes the bullet over the hammer.
It's locked. 72%
Kuno
yeah, missed.
doesn't fucking care.
This game doesn't care at all. I think this is like a random. I mean, it uses 2 dices, so.
There are 8 pairs of tracks in the mud. 3 stick out. You won't get far without the lieutenant here to bounce your thoughts off of. Where could he be right now? The asphalt passing underneath the front wheels of his motor carriage at a high speed.
Yeah, so he's coming, but he's not gonna arrive here until tomorrow morning. And there's this woman that I still need to talk to, but I can't because she's isolated. I think she locked herself. and then better inaccessible. Okay, time to get on my big boot. And perhaps, I mean, I like to get Kim with me when I have to confront Titus. And who are you?
The woman in an RCM patrol officer's uniform winces as she notices you.
Other RCM.
I would really prefer not to talk to you right now.
Why? Horse-faced woman.
A patrol officer is the lowest rank in the RCM, below lieutenant and sergeant.
I am a murder investigation. Are you the cavalry? Hold on, you're a patrol officer of the RCM.
Yes, I am.
I'm on a murder investigation. Are you the cavalry? Is everything alright? Why don't you want to talk to me?
I don't know. I mean, why would I want to talk to you?
Maybe I was her partner or something. I was, yeah, maybe I knew her before. I bring word of the end to come. Tequila sunset. Ha 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 ha. Have I wronged you? I've done that to a lot of people.
No, you haven't wronged me. It's okay.
It's okay. Yeah, I did wrong her somehow.
Something changes in her. It's pity. Pity comes over her.
Give me all your pity.
Okay, fine. Let's talk. What did you want?
So, what precinct are you from?
What precinct?
She just sighs.
Am I from? God, he doesn't know.
Oh, you're... Oh yeah, she's the one who, was the only one who had, pity for me when I radio in.
Fucking deranged lunatic.
Who are you? Oh, he's here to, spy on me. He's wearing some, fake nose and wig.
You're getting an intellectually unsatisfying vibe from this conversation. Maybe you're doing something wrong.
You have the blue uniform and mine is black. What does this mean?
It means I'm a patrol officer, sir.
You're the police, right? Cool. So am I.
I don't know what to say.
Yeah, we're all police officers. Let's hug and sing Kumbaya.
Don't say anything, Judith.
Wait, is he police? What are you, the police, doing here?
I'm just looking out for...
You?
No one. I'm just a man with sunglasses. And you are?
Policewoman.
Yes. A policewoman who just wants to do her job. That's all.
And she wants to take over from me. Or just, look at me. Hey you, I know who you are.
You look like shit.
Thanks.
And I don't mean that as a metaphor.
Last couple of days have been rough.
Oh, don't be so modest. We're looking at several months worth of damage here. Kind of a miracle you're still up and at it, to be honest.
Maybe he also knows about the vehicle that I crashed.
Oh, come on, Jean. It looks like it's been a rough week on him.
His name is John.
It's not just this week. What do you want?
Oh, okay. 83% never misses, right? There's something strange about this guy. Figure it out.
You know what it is. It's like the two of you know each other. Just ask.
Tell me the truth. Do you know me? Do you know me from somewhere?
Oh, I definitely know you from somewhere.
Another life.
From where? From another life?
Yes, from another life. A different life. Maybe the life of a police officer belonging to the ranks of the...
He pauses.
To what station do you think you would belong in this alternate and totally fictional reality?
41st.
Okay. That's plausible. That's entirely plausible. Now we're really getting somewhere.
He gives you a long, meaningful look and adds...
Somewhere good.
Let's talk more about the hypothetical Station 41 you mentioned.
Okay.
Right. Oh, the hypothetical 4-1. Yeah, let's fantasize about that. He blinks aggressively. I'm not busy. You're not busy. Let's play around. So what would our relationship be in this alternate universe? Who else is in our imaginary police station?
You're not going to believe this, but... police officers. Yes, sir. Solving crimes, locking up bad guys, and get this, and not getting that drink on at 2 o'clock.
I am surprised that these guys notice me with my mutton chops.
Just
sideburns.
some regular boring motherfuckers in suits and uniforms. Nothing spectacularly extravagant like you, the far-out son of Lang.
Excuse me, my name is Tequila Sunset. What would our relationship be in this alternate universe?
Let's be crazy. Let's say you and I are partners. How's that for a thought experiment?
Like partners in crime, or you seem like a cool guy. I'd love to have you as my partner.
Would you now, or would I be cramping your style?
That's
Never
what I
mind.
said.
Partner.
Okay, actually, you probably would cramp my style. Actually, I shouldn't have called you my partner. Kim's my partner. He's going to know.
Perfect. Great. I don't give a shit. Now, leave us alone and do your thing. And I don't mean get drunk and piss yourself, right? You realize that, don't you?
Do you have a crime to solve?
Oh, no. You see, I enjoy watching other better cops solve crimes. And let me tell you, it's been quite a privilege seeing you work.
This isn't helping.
She says, shaking her head and looking at the man with sunglasses disapprovingly. Who is the far-out son of Long?
Oh, it's you, you eccentric genius. I mean, with your unorthodox approach to police work, it has to be you.
Want to tell me more about him or her?
Not even a little bit.
Okay, yes, you get the joke. Leave it at that.
Far-out son of Long. I can't imagine anymore.
Neither can I, partner. Neither can I.
His grey eyes suddenly flash above the glass frames. They feel sad.
It's a mere second, but it feels like you saw something. A gram of compassion in that sadness.
We're getting somewhere, at least a gram of compassion. Maybe able to get my morale up. If I play the cards right, got some questions for you, I'm a cop.
About what? You don't look like a cop. You know what you look like?
A sack of shit? Like a man down his luck? I'm trying real hard here, man.
Oh, well, go solve your case then. That would count as trying hard.
I saw some cases here today.
He didn't answer your question.
Now, will you answer some questions for me?
No.
Why not?
Because it's not my job. Why don't you go and fucking do yours and solve this damn hanging?
Already did. I mean, I not really did, but I'm on my track. On the track here. I sent the body to the corner for autopsy. If you don't want to answer questions, maybe you want to hear me say things.
Actually, I don't want to hear you say things.
Come on, Jean.
Okay, say things. I want to hear you say things.
Hear that? He wants you to say things. Say one. Suddenly, out of nowhere, case-related things start popping up in your head.
Oh, okay. So some of the things that you did already. Nice, nice save, reaction speed. Okay, I'm doing this investigation. A man is hanged.
So, do you know who hanged him?
Not yet.
Yeah, I can see that.
Hey, why am I even telling you this?
I don't know. Why are you?
It gives you an outlook.
Who knows why we do the things we
Okay,
do?
yeah. Morale
Somehow
plus one.
bouncing those ideas off the man with sunglasses.
It's great.
Calming. Like you've done it before.
Oh my god, there's more. You want something more? What is it?
Let's talk about the hangman again.
Okay, why not? Let's do the old thing over again.
Okay, so this is rather simple thing.
Time. There is no time.
So I have to say who did it.
So, do you know who hanged him? Yeah, I don't know. Oh my god, there's more. You want something more? What is it?
Okay, then see you around.
Watch out for yourself.
Loser.
Okay, the man with the sunglasses and his hypothetical Station 41. Weird, right?
No, this whole interaction was perfectly normal. I guess it was kind of weird, yes.
There's something missing here. Something you can't put our finger on. You know what? Just ask him. I know it sounds crazy, and you'll probably get laughed at. But still,
I was thinking the same thing. I should just ask him if we are from the same station.
yes, just cross it off the list. It's probably not true, though.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
He shakes his head, looking like he really is having trouble believing this shit. Look, I just have to ask. Are we from the same police station?
I'm going to say no. Just to see what you'll say to that. What'd you say?
What do you say? Yeah, probably not. I don't remember you from anywhere. Okay.
Okay.
Jean, he said okay. Give it a rest.
Yeah, everything's fine. Okay.
Okay. I was clearly wrong. He is a firefighter, male nurse, animal control agent, something of that kind. Not a cop. Go on with your cop work. Don't let me stop you again.
Okay, thanks for the 5 XP though. Who are you? Looks like this guy looks, he's from Larian. He developed Baldur's Gate 3.
Hello, officer.
Oh, okay.
Name's
The
Gary.
crypto
Boy, am
fascist.
I ever so grateful to you. But I'm not the only one who wants to thank you.
He's a crypto fascist? What does that mean? I guess, sure. I guess this guy wants to thank me then.
It's great to see you again, officer. My wife can't wait to thank you. Go on, talk.
So, I experienced this weird sensation while checking the traps, but I cannot say really anything until I talk to the wife, I think.
Oh, sweetie, I don't even know how to thank you for finding my husband and helping him out. I hope we haven't been too much trouble for you.
Yeah, it's just on my way while I was working the case.
Here, I want to give you a small token of my gratitude.
Oh, tie.
It's a tie. Mexican origin. The pin is an antique. Quite special.
It's antique too.
The little silvery knob holding the tie together feels warm in your hand. It's in the shape of an avian skull with 8 eyes.
Alright, guys, I'll be right back. Just hold on. Be right back. Okay, time to roll the dice. But let's ask this first. You never told me you've seen the Phasmid.
Oh, you don't want to hear about some old woman's ramblings.
This old woman's ramblings, huh?
Ramblings? Nonsense. Your description of the Phasmid is the most precise I've ever heard.
Well, she probably told him all the story about Phasmid because she wanted to marry you, man.
But darling, I didn't even get the size of it right.
You were a child, my dear. Really. It's extraordinary what you were able to describe. Now go on. Tell our friend about it. He's proven his interest in the field.
Well, it was summer. I was building a racing track out of sand on the beach near a tall stand of reeds. Quite a tall one.
Racing
Many
track?
times my height, I remember. When, all of a sudden...
Wait, where was this and how old were you?
I'm getting ahead of myself. I was 5 and a half in Betancourt in the suburbs. My grandmother had a summer home there.
Oh, so I guess racing track is not like... I was like thinking about like a horse race track or even like a go-kart race track. I guess it's just a racetrack. For maybe, I don't know, her like plaything or something.
She'd just started forming memories. Real memories. Not the billowy haze of infanthood.
What happened?
The strangest moment of my life. I looked up and one of the reeds moved. Not like a plant, but like a living thing. It stood up and looked at me. Its body unfolded like some antique toy. I've never seen anything like it.
Wow.
She had no fear, just surprise.
I didn't know this can happen, so I reached my arm and touched the thing. It felt just like a stalk of reed, but it moved, swaying, towering above me. After a while, 20 seconds, a minute maybe, it left, went into the reeds.
Did you follow it?
I tried, but I was only a child. There was mud and high water. I couldn't see it anymore. I was just standing there knee-deep in mud, looking around me.
Where did you go? Don't go.
Then what?
I ran back home to my grandmother and asked her if reeds could walk, and told her they were looking at me. Of course, she just laughed at me, but I knew what I'd seen. For years, it was a story I told at parties when I wanted to impress boys.
Okay.
That sort of thing. Of course, most people just took it as a strange, amusing anecdote. So did I, honestly. But then I met Morel.
We were on a date. Can you imagine? She tells me a story, and it's the most detailed report of the Insulindian phasmid I've ever heard. The sounds. She told me it hissed.
Well, I guess she added a bit more embellishment, saying that how he was so very interested. But I guess they hit it off right from the get-go.
It did, yes. Like reeds in a gust of wind.
The way it moved, the colour, how some of its limbs were white, like marble. It matched perfectly with what I know from other accounts. It was amazing.
That sounds like, you know, that the Australian animal, like, what is it called? Presenter? Animal show presenter? Crikey, he used to say.
If it weren't for Lena, I might have given up hope years ago. It's no exaggeration to say that she restored my faith in my profession.
He looks at her with admiration, forgetting a wide smile on his face. You're on a date?
Our first, yes.
Its limbs are white? Well, his limbs are definitely white.
Not all of them. There is some white coloration reported, along with beige, where the camouflage ends.
Okay, how big was it?
It's hard to say how big things are when you're quite small yourself. To me, it seemed to be taller than I was then, but that's probably not the case.
Maybe you imagined it then, huh?
How could she? Who imagines this? She didn't know about the phasmid. This is the main thing here. What makes it a confirmed sighting? She had no previous knowledge of the insect.
Maybe she was influenced by some other means. The wind blows here and there, and then, you know, she was in
That's
some
true,
environment.
Yes, I'm almost certain neither my mother nor my grandmother knew of it. It was only when I started telling my story as a teenager that boys would tell me, Lena,
She lowers her voice, imitating a boy.
you trying to tell us you saw the Insulindian phasmid out there in those reeds? Get out of here. They just give me a cider and ruffle my hair and tell me to stop dreaming. But I saw it.
Okay, alright. I guess it's a really big thing. Thank you for sharing this with me.
You're welcome, sweetie. I do appreciate the chance to relive it whenever I get one. It was just such an impossibly sunshiny day. So warm.
And she could get up and walk right into the reeds on her own. Into the mud. Anywhere.
I see. It's too bad that she's on wheelchair. Maybe you could convince her to tell you about some cool cryptids. Yes.
You're an
Oh, no.
but you're still an idiot.
Stupid, stupid, stupid. I want to know everything about cryptids. Living cryptids, extinct cryptids, marine cryptids, land cryptids. Bring it on!
Sorry, sweetie. I can't get into that just now. Gart did say he could deliver a telegram for me earlier, and I should really notify our house sitter about our delay.
Oh no, she's making excuses. You're not interested enough to talk cryptids with.
Oh, come on. Suggestion number 1. So for now.
Nothing like the gratitude of a good woman. Now then, what can I do for you?
He gives you a gruff pat on the shoulder.
He tries to play it cool, remain
Here you go.
professorial. But inside, this man is itching for some news on those traps.
So I check all the traps.
Good. Okay. And?
And one of them was empty.
Completely empty?
Yes, there's nothing to trap. No locust. No phasmid.
No locusts? No phasmid either?
I think the game's trying to tell you it's just your imagination, lady.
That's not ideal, but...
The empty trap was the one at your campsite. Maybe this factors into it somehow?
I definitely left that one stocked.
Really, are you sure? Maybe ask that crypto fascist over there. He probably emptied it just for yucks.
Right from the campsite?
The woman's face.
The
Oh,
Indian phasmid is even more clever than we thought.
Yes, the Phantasmadeia picked off the locust and escaped. This is good news, though we'll have to reconsider the design of the traps, make them more secure.
yeah, maybe next time he's gonna think that the phasmid has opposable thumbs that they can open the trapdoor and then take all the locust and run off. Leaving a handwritten note saying, thanks for the locust.
Another trip to the reeds.
In his companion's eyes. Yes, that's exactly what it is. What a deft hunter, this phasmid. I don't know, I'm not persuaded.
Why don't you try convincing Morel his hypothesis is invalid?
Thank you for the vote of no confidence, Gary. An officer. I appreciate your concern, but please leave this to the experts. Unless you have an alternative hypothesis you'd like to venture.
You're jabbing at the soft underbelly of his psyche. He realizes he's gotten defensive.
Actually, no. Excuse me for getting emotional. This is a big deal for us. You've helped us twice now, and brought some great news too. My gratitude, and the gratitude of the Société Cryptozoologique de Ravachol, is yours.
Heartfelt gratitude. But does it feel like closure? What really happened?
Okay, I can try this. Maybe they're gonna give me a higher luck since I failed like 72%. Twice.
Consider the way the empty trap was disturbed, as though shaken. Most likely the hands of a young person. Hands small enough to fit inside the trap.
Oh, you mean that little Lillian, the little child of the fisher woman. I may have met a kid that's the locust stealing type.
Kids? What would a child want with bags?
Well, I don't know. They like to play with bugs. They're fun, I guess. And kid can be a cryptid too.
Oh my dear
Maybe.
Morel, you've been an old man for too long. Kids love to torment insects almost as much as they love to torment old folks.
Yeah, they're monsters. I talk to the little gremlin and see if anything comes up.
Oh, you've been such a dear to us. Please let us know whatever you turn up. I have a feeling we're getting so close.
So close.
Well, I see you've got all the help you need. I'll see you tonight at my place. Let's play suzerainty, but no more field trips for me.
This is a slippery one. He may respect the law, but mostly wants to pass under the radar. You won't get a chance to talk after you walk out of here.
What? Oh, you mean the crypto-fascist?
He hasn't been particularly forthcoming before. He may well still be hiding something.
Well,
after he's left, it's too late.
Okay.
Really, Gary? We're getting somewhere here. I'd love to play suzerainty, but...
It's nice that these thoughts or these skills tell you that this is going to be the last time to interact with him, so make sure it counts. And if you have enough skill points, then invest if you want to get anywhere.
Lena, I'm sorry, but you're not getting anywhere. It was some kids. I know the little mutants around here. Leave anything out in the open and they'll steal it, even if it's bugs.
He looks at his tea.
Morel, it's been fun, really. But I need a bath, and I have deliveries to handle. When this tea is done, I gotta run.
No need to apologise, Geary. You'd be more than helpful. We'll have to take a rain check on that game of Sue's rain tea today, though. We're gonna follow this through.
The first man to break formation is always a blow to leadership. This is bigger than he lets on.
Okay. Get going and talk to Sven here. Gary Sven. So I need to also talk to this guy and maybe offer the new, better taxidermy.
Can I help you?
Guard, I found a new bird for the warning. Give him the ruffed grouse.
What is this thing?
The main takes the stuffed bird. It's no biggie. I just thought you'd look nice on the wall. I'm the kind of cop.
What, the interior decorating kind? You know, I'm sorry. This is actually a nice bird. A competent piece of taxidermy. I can fix it to the plaque and have a new bird in the establishment, I guess? So, I don't know. Thank you. I'm gonna go with thank you.
Okay, well, you're welcome.
People just don't know how to accept gifts, especially taxidermy. He likes it. He likes the bird. It solves his broken bird problem.
Okay, well, that's cool. So, quick save and then time to talk to this dude. I think there'll be some multiple dialogue checks.
I really owe you one for getting us out of those reeds, officer. Finally got all that soot out of my hair. Name's Gary.
And a lover of the great outdoors.
I like nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here.
Drunks and degenerates, that's my crew. Degenerate? I've been trained to identify the slightest hint of degeneracy by the preeminent authority on it. The way is perfect. Have you never been tempted to drink?
Oh, I've been tempted. But someone has to stay strong for Revacall.
He kind of suspiciously sounds like the lorry driver. His gaze shifts to the floor tiles.
Serious question time. This man is no innocent. No one is.
Is this your mug?
My mug? Why would you think that?
I can see you recognize it. It's in your eyes.
I may have had a similar looking mug in the past. That's all.
Oh, I believe you. You look like the kind of man who knows it's a crime to lie to an officer. This seems suspicious. Did I mention the mug was found at the scene of a lynching?
Okay, I admit it. I threw the mug away in the trash container behind the hostel. I know I shouldn't have, and I am very sorry, officer.
He pauses.
You're not going to find me, are you?
For 150 real, the maximum. Now, Gary, just more information.
Ooh, thank you. You won't regret this. I won't use another man's property to dump my garbage ever again. I don't know what got into me, really. Work has been stressful lately. Damn Koiko's price dumping us out of competition.
What did you do, Gary?
Nothing. Just answering some questions. Helping out the law.
Here we go. Start pumping that sweet info.
How did you get into the trash container? How did you get the key?
I know a guy who works with the trash collection services. CS Municipal. He gave me a master key for the trash containers of Martinez.
Why did you need to get into everyone's trash?
So I can use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff. Garbage disposal is expensive as hell. The damn Hemians run it like a mob. I'm sorry, okay? I thought I could cut costs. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have disgraced myself.
Gary, did you put the clothes of a murder victim, the man who was hanged behind the whirling rags, into the trash container? I mean, he's the only one with the key, right?
Officer, please. Let me explain. It's not like that.
Yeah, he was up to like a lot of different stuff.
I was only cleaning up. I live right across the yard from where he was hanged, and I saw him stripped naked. All the clothes lying around in the yard, smelling. People are animals, you know?
Yes, what happened? Okay, then what happened? I think this really don't matter, right? Hopefully not.
Then I came out to clean up the rags because no one else would. I put them into the whirling's trash, along with a broken mug, admittedly.
He changed his mind mid-sentence.
Okay. I was coming to throw the mug away, and, well, I threw the mug there and the clothes too.
You don't know anything about the victim's missing armor, would you?
Armor? No. I mean, yes. Of course. I know he was wearing armor, but I don't know anything about it.
Well, I'm wearing 2 pieces of the armor. Recognize some of them?
I hope I could help your investigation, in my small way.
Ah, okay. I might retry it though. Using composure. Do you know anything about the man hanged behind the whirling in rags?
I told you everything I know, sir. I'm truly sorry for the mug, but I have nothing to do with that.
Drinking sound, want to wear armor, thinking about the armor. I don't think this will work. It's low, very low. 17%. I mean, this is going to be legendary if I actually can pass through, but of course it's going to fail. Are you a cryptozoologist too?
No. I help Morel with research sometimes, and I've learned some things along the way, but I don't usually go in for picnics like this on my own.
What does he do then? This feels like a good opportunity to dominate him.
What do you do then, if not cryptozoology?
Oh, this and that.
Sounds intriguing.
Sometimes.
See, he's being evasive. Shake him up. Show him who's boss.
Well, Mr. Authority, you're showing me who's the boss, so I show him who's the boss.
I just didn't want to bore you with unnecessary detail, officer. I work as a special courier. You know, urgent deliveries, overnight deliveries, deliveries to out-of-the-way locations.
You deliver things? What kind of things?
Oh, I don't know the contents, officer. Part of my job is discretion.
Fascinating. Let's talk about something else.
Yes, officer?
Analyze Gary's composure. I mean, he's pretty composed. But he's shifting around like, he's hiding something, so... I can try this again.
That shirt.
Oh, wow.
Very
Holy moly. 17%, folks.
buttons, barely keeping that thing together, as if something is ready to rip out from underneath.
He's wearing the armor. Something worn underneath it?
Yes, like a piece of ceramic armor, for example. One that makes a clicking sound when the plates meet each other.
That's why it says clinking sound.
Pearls or marbles, stolen from the corpse in the yard near where he lives.
I see you're a connoisseur of a high-quality combat gear.
I knew you'd figure it out, officer. I'm sorry I didn't tell you at once. I was ashamed of what I did. And I didn't want you to know.
17%. You see a gleaming white ceramic shine underneath. A thin layer of interlocking plates cover his gaunt torso.
This shame is surprisingly sincere.
Gary, what's going on?
I took the hanged man's cuirass. I didn't mean to.
Yeah. You're an ass. Taking a hangman's cuirass. Now give it to me so I can wear it.
God damn it, Gary.
I know.
Shame on you. Give the cuirass to the officer at once.
Always pronounced. Cuirass. The woman looks at you, her eyes soft and pleading.
Gary didn't mean to interfere with your investigation officers. He's just thick-headed and poor as dirt. But he's always helped us. given us a place to stay, and he's followed Morel into God knows what jungles.
He's a loyal friend.
Why did you really put those clothes in the trash?
Everyone was picking those pieces off him, and I was watching them do it. And they'd scattered his clothes all over the yard. Everything was smelling.
He looks at his feet.
So I went there to take out the trash and started cleaning up. All those rags on the ground, him swinging up there, and I had a lapse of honor, sir. I thought, he's a foreigner. They all say he wasn't from here. Only the cuirass was left. So I stripped it off him. It was early in the morning. No one saw me. I took it with me. It was a mistake. Had I known it'd give you guys trouble, I wouldn't have... Fuck.
You know who killed the hangman?
I always thought it was the Union. Some Union hardasses. Lynched him because of the strike. But almost everyone in town knows that. I wish I could tell you more.
Okay then, give me the armor now.
He sighs again, hangs his head, and unbuttons his shirt fully. A cuirass that matches the dead man's boots comes into view. Soon it is in your hands, smelling of his sweat.
I need to disinfect it?
But so light to hold, like a bag of cotton.
Why did you lie to me, Gary?
Because I was weak. I should have told you the moment I saw you. But
he's a scaredy cat.
Okay, Lena. Are we done here, Gary?
yes, absolutely. I will never do anything like this again.
Yeah, alright. Well, maybe he's gonna just leave for good after I exit the hostel. That's why the game suggested I talk to him before I leave, because he's going to be unavailable anymore if I leave this place. Alright, so I got the cuirass. I'm wearing something underneath. Oh, looks like a jumble of clothes that you wear in a sanatorium or something, or yeah, sanatorium. But it's T500 Cuirass. Now I'm definitely cyberpunk. And, doesn't really increase authority, so it doesn't really help my case in trying to convince this guy to fess up or get anywhere with the Union.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
Me neither. Okay, I guess we can go to the store now. I think I save. And hand in all the cans. I think this plastic bag has been cramping my style for some time. And this lorry driver's still there. Hey, I think I found a new friend for you. How much?
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals
at least the 1.5 real.
Your bottles clunk into
Oh, okay, pretty close, but
appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now. Do you know what you should do?
No. Look at me, I'm all armored up. And there's some new crowd here? I don't know. Didn't talk this one out. And check the journal to see if there's any other outstanding quest that needs to be done. Missing insect case. Find out the real reason why the trap was empty. Local case might know. Get Estelle to talk about her associate. Help Raver start a nightclub. Solve the egghead puzzle. Return to the dead body with Kim. Yeah. Titus Hardy. Let's see how we are doing. In terms of trying to get this guy fess up or something.
It
It's you again. What is it?
Okay. It's the authority. 42, not bad actually. Confronted about drug trade, discussed 8 Hardy. I took Joyce. The mark you hanged, his friends are coming for you. I think he's going to get scared.
Yeah. By friends, you mean his squad mates from Crenell.
Well, you're mentioning some names that I would have wanted to confirm, but thanks for confirming with me on Crenell.
Wouldn't want to beat up his grandma.
They're snickering in the room. Some of the men put their beers down.
Nervous snickering. There's a rush of adrenaline present.
Yes, they're forming some kind of tribunal, and they're coming for you.
Let them come. The Hardy boys are right fucking here.
Well,
you heard the man. Right here. We're armed. We got the whole district behind us, and Glenn. Glenn is fucking crazy.
And what else is crazy? This cuirass I'm wearing. The plates really don't work well on the ceramic plate.
Yeah. I will oil it more than machine.
He punches Blondie on the shoulder.
The mood is on the rise. They're feeling confident, ready to punch out the whole Merc platoon.
This Crenell is bad news, you know that, right?
So are the local gangs. The fucking Barmy Army and the Madre scum. You've been out there. Seen any around?
Yeah. Where are they now, huh? Sent back to Madre in an airtight cargo crate.
The mercenaries are armed with automatic weapons.
We got weapons of our own. We got Ister 50s, Zeelagers. Glenn's got a knock cannon at home.
What's a knock cannon? Is it some kind of a pea shooter? Will they pierce ceramic armor?
I guess we're gonna see, aren't we?
See what? That they don't?
Yeah, like you've been up against ceramic armor.
Well, I'm wearing some. He takes a sip of beer to buy this time, then tries to get the last word in.
You haven't even seen the whole suit, right? I've seen the whole fucking thing, and it didn't make him immortal.
Joey said they've gone rogue. Nobody's controlling them.
Big fucking surprise. They hire psycho scum, arm them to the teeth, and let them loose in the city. What do you think is gonna happen?
So, are you going to help with the investigation or not? The cop could be a pretty valuable resource.
What do you mean? Okay.
Okay, you got one more gun on your side. Once I find mine, I lost it. I mean, okay, you got this, you got the numbers. I mean, okay, I'll be on your side when they come. Okay, they're going to wipe you the fuck out, Titus.
No, they won't. Get out of here with your negative energy.
What? The energy? I mean, I'm just directing it right back at you.
He really doesn't like you ruffling their feathers like that on what might be the eve of battle.
No wonder you cops get shot to shit every
Oh, here we go.
Can't go to war with an attitude like that.
Yeah. Now, can I assert my authority in this guy? No. Okay. So what is this? 72% not working.
Feverish thoughts race through your mind.
And 17% working. It's all like jumbled up. It's all topsy-turvy, man. Yeah, I need Kim and his gun here for my demonstration. First you tell me someone's been raped and then you don't say who? That's bullshit. Stomp your feet. Tell me why. That's all I got.
Did you already try the gun thing?
Yeah.
I hear the gun thing is excellent.
No.
And it's great.
I don't think so. I think they're also armed and it's a highway to game over.
You're probably right. The others are only there for filler. To make the gun thing.
I need Kim as a backup, man.
The fuck are you talking about? Gun? No one's gonna let you wave a gun around here.
I'm the only thing keeping this town from going to hell and you're not helping. Point your finger.
And what exactly is it you've been doing that's so goddamn special? Shitting yourself in front of us. Going around, harassing kids on the street. Kids who've done nothing wrong. All the while talking racist shit. Don't think we aren't watching, fascia. People here trust us.
Okay, let me check my cop status. I don't think my racist or fascist is any higher than the communist or anything else. I haven't harassed any kids. It was just Kuno's doing. I'm not shooting myself.
Of course you are. E, didn't Carly work in a diaper shop?
Yeah.
No.
Said you've been hanging around the adult diaper shop, browsing the aisles. Too ashamed to ask for assistance.
Oh, what's wrong with diapers, man?
Now that I can believe.
But the man gotta go. The man gotta go.
The floor being completely covered in feces.
This Carly is a made-up person. It's nothing but a mean joke. They just want to see how you wriggle out of it.
I'm going to take off now. I need more authority. 72% is enough, folks. 72% isn't enough. With all this armor. Alright, so I need to go back to the kids then. Time is advancing rather slowly. It's only 5 PM. Fisherman checks and talk to the kids. I think that's what I can do. Doesn't seem to really cause any time delay. In a very fast traveling.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Is little Lily your sister?
Yes.
Yes? Okay.
Yes.
Yes. It kind of sounds like Canadian kids in South Park. Bye kids, take care. Okay. Yeah, bird is gone, but
Hello, mister.
goodbye.
Bye.
Is that the phasmid?
What?
It looks like the phasmid, leaning against the wall.
Where? Try to sneak up on the phasmid.
It's not the phasmid. It's not even organic.
Oh, okay.
It's a fire.
I mean this one, fire iron.
How disappointing.
This is what I get for trying to be a scientist instead of cop. I mean, I'm not even a good cop.
You were just following your instincts, your destiny. You're meant to find the phasmid. Just maybe not here.
Give the dream of discovering the Elysium phasmid a rest for now. That's pretty interesting. I can't pick it up or even examine it.
Mister, what were you doing in my fireplace?
There was a phasmid in it. I was trying to catch it.
Oh. Okay.
She knows. She knows seriously. Goodbye. Are the twins outside your brothers?
Yes. They don't want to play with me. They're older and play outside. They look the same. They look identical.
Okay, goodbye.
Bye.
Identic. Okay, let's consult the journal. Find out the real reason why the trap was empty. Local kids. Local kids. Can't be Kuno, right? Can't be. I mean, these are all the local kids I know and seen so far.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks.
But him.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Right, no mention of insects. Think the local kids, maybe the ravers, perhaps? I don't know. I mean, they're kids, right? Still. They're still kids. Just fast travel to the church. Hello, hello. Do you know anything about the insect? Are you an insect lover?
Hello
again.
That's it for now. Time to hear this hypnotic music once again. And stay hardcore.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
But the church, I checked it out.
And? What happened?
I talked to the crab man.
Oh man! Who is he? What did you think?
Seemed okay to me, honest, very spiritual. He gave me this old lecture on alcoholism before rambling on and on about mother's love.
Really? Huh. Interesting. What's he doing in the church?
There's something sinister going on under the building's roof. I think he's getting high or something. Well, I don't know. I don't think he's any danger, but if the impression that I got was that he was just preaching and praying. But who knows what's gonna happen? Something bad might happen. Can I actually get to the roof? Then I might know something. But...
No matter. Is he gonna be a problem?
Yeah, Noid is right. Let's get back to the point. What are we gonna do about him?
These guys will never catch him. You will never catch him. There's nothing to do.
He keeps himself physically active, thinks spiritual thoughts, and doesn't drink. Who am I to evict such a person? As far as I can tell, he's not going to leave. He'll climb around up there. And guys, you'll never catch him. Actually, he told me he wouldn't mind the nightclub at all.
I don't know, man. Doesn't it feel like a major hindrance to you? A spooky guy climbing around when all the guests are trying to have nice, friendly hyper time?
That's a thought, but I don't know. You guys are a bit too busy dancing and staying so hardcore that you may not notice him. Don't worry, I don't think he really gives a damn about you or anyone else. He's just going to have to live with the crap, man.
I guess it's not a massive problem, now that I think of it.
Everyone is welcome to dance till the morning light! Yeah!
Maybe. I guess we'll figure something out. Okay, but what about the other spooker? The one in Grandma's clothes?
I didn't see the other spooker, just some machines.
But she's in there somewhere. Has to be. Have you tried investigating the machines? Anyway, do let us know if you see her.
Okay, so I'd also talk to her.
As always, we'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news. Yeah!
Patiently.
So you had a talk with Andre, and now you want to discuss things with Noid. Good.
Skin shows through the holes in the Speed Freak's too large sweater in front of him. An open toolbox full of carpentry tools and parts.
It's good you talked to Andre first. Gave me time to get a reading on your sign. Can't really talk to people before you get a reading.
He runs his hand through his hair, which is combed back in mock seriousness, and continues to fiddle with some gears. Sign?
Yeah, gotta compare. See if we can align.
Oh, interesting.
I suck at socialising, man. Even now, our sign synchronisation is way off. But I'll see what I can do.
I saw a sticker on the padlock. Can you tell me anything about it?
A sticker? You mean the yellow one? Can you describe it to me?
Interesting. He wants you to describe it, though he already knows what it looks like.
Why describe it if you already know what I mean? Is this one? Are you familiar with it?
Seems like my creation has found its way into the legal bureaucracy. What did you want to ask about it?
So it's his work. What's it supposed to be?
Dead guy smiling.
And what does it mean? Why is the dead guy smiling?
He defeated history. We are living in the age of history, and in the eyes of history, we are always already dead. How can we ever smile then? Because history is a lie, and so are its deaths.
Okay, whatever, man.
Present moment and life are the hardcore. The hardcore expels death. Or maybe he's not dead. Maybe he's just really ecstatic about the beats.
Or drugged out of his mind, come to think of it.
Well, one sensible thing that electrochemistry has told me, suggested to me. I'm thinking maybe the smiling dead guy is a symbol for communism. It's also dead but doesn't care. Did not mention it.
He blinks, waiting for the next question.
What makes the stickers so modern?
Simplicity was brought to us by classical solarist modernism, but that was a tasteful, harmonious simplicity, right? Well, hardcore is not tasteful or outwardly harmonious. It's a warning shot. This will be dangerous. The echo of man's loss, haunting him.
Mm-hmm.
The sticker, the clothes, the music, same thing.
You come up with this stuff by yourself?
Not alone. Many people are thinking the same thing right now. There's a gathering at the Elysium. The beat is the same for all.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I guess one could write an entire treatise on the thing. But what for?
What about now? Are the signs all right now?
Nah. Still strongly out of sync. Stage gamma disalignment.
What?
You heard me.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so tell me about the machines you saw in the church.
Weird stuff. Specialized. There was a data processor and some sort of long-wave machinery. Wires going into water. Gives off a spy sign. Or some fucked up Samaran science sign. You know, the kind that goes head first into the supernatural.
What's wrong with the supernatural?
Nothing's wrong with it. You should definitely be researched. You can still do sick shit with it though.
Okay. I don't know what he's talking about, but sure.
Sickest. That's perhaps why it should be researched.
The supernatural, so you think it's real, that it actually exists.
Most of it doesn't exist. But there's also stuff that isn't allowed to exist. Because the moralists think it's too dangerous for the plebs. Psionic powers, pale-related diseases, pretenders pretending to be human, folk rights, that kind of stuff.
Okay, so this guy's a bit paranoid. That's why he's called Noid.
The hardcore aesthetic is esoteric. It's not meant to be discussed with the law at this moment.
He picks up some sort of a widget.
It's not easy to reach a harmonic resonance of signs without some adjustment.
Does this mean we need sign matching?
Yes. Further sign matching would do.
Oh, here's a crest.
One way to achieve this would be by getting us into the church.
Ah, okay, so there's more things to do after these guys move into the church. You can change the world by moving the music inside the church. Alright then, let's see if the lady has come back to the church. We only saw one guy in the church, but the lady might be inside now. Are you there, lady? Person? Just gone. He's still here. Very scary.
Oh, hey, wait. There's coffee in the back. Oh, wait. I meant the mother's...
Oh, here we go. Yeah, I should have talked to him after I interfaced with the computer and didn't know the password. Have you by any chance heard the Vegeta or Vegeta say the password to a radio computer?
Too many times, essay. You need it for something.
Honestly, I just want to break into radio computer, see what's on it.
Don't sweat it, vato. The password is afterlife death.
That is true. But what comes after death?
Disco.
What you think of that? Makes me almost pity la niñita pequeña when I hear it.
Okay then,
I
thanks.
think we're done here, essay.
Oh, okay, so he just crawls off. Maybe there's a way to actually go up. Or I just cannot catch him with my ceramic plate, cramping my style. Let's try this again.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated.
Let's play.
Fluorescent play and print buttons. The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver.
Good afternoon, Fortress Accident on Saint-Brune. This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
Let's try this again. I think I may have the right password for the personal log.
Good. Please repeat the password.
After life, death.
Good. I have unlocked the filament. After ending the call, please press print
Oh.
to access the filament.
You have to press print.
Fortress Accident, is there anything else I can do for you today?
Thanks, I'm finished with this call.
Goodbye, Fortress Accident.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated, revealing fluorescent play and print buttons.
Press print.
The printer prints out a long text document with dated paragraphs.
Oh.
It looks a bit like someone's journal.
Yeah, it's an old-timey printer with a printout.
The first entry, made on the 4th of February, 51, by an unknown author, is short and concise. Arrived at the church. The door was boarded up, so I used the crowbar to get inside. Looks like the place has been deserted. Nothing out of the ordinary, but I'll ask around. Need to figure out how to get the electricity in.
Read the second entry.
6th of February, 51. Had a little chat with the local fishermen. Said I shouldn't go near that place, that the church was spooky and ridden with narcotics. It's a little spooky, all right. Still haven't figured out the electricity. See? Even one of the spookers themselves says it's unnerving.
Yeah, I guess the Tiago guy, the crab man, was already in the church.
What was that about narcotics? This could prove to be interesting.
Read the third entry.
7th of February, 51. Finally got the electricity in. Next on the agenda, a new antenna. I'm thinking ESCA series, something advanced.
Read the fourth entry.
8th of February, 51. Bought the antenna, had some problems setting it up. Called Simo for help. Heard the others are back to making art. Drinking somewhere out of town. Sulislav started a rock band again. Lexi has been seen asking money from strangers. Artists, yet again. Harassing citizens, stealing badges, occupying public spaces with installations, like the one here.
Yeah, artists. They're up to no good.
But at least the artists have their act together. They're qualified labor. They can get work anywhere. Graphic design, ads. The programmers are doing fine too. I mean, they're programmers. The writers, though, they're fucked.
Yeah, the writers, unfortunately, the lowest rung of the, I guess, production. Even the game mentions artists as being fucked. Oh, goodness. The self-referential humor sometimes jabs a bit too hard.
I just have to find out what caused that data loss and be done with it. Still don't understand how it managed to wipe out the backup, when the backup wasn't even connected to the front. I know. Everyone thinks it's impossible. They say I must be lying. I'm here to set it right.
So I think they're the leftovers from the failed business venture with the game that they're producing. They ran out of money and had to abandon their development. One, I think she's here to maybe continue the work or something. Talking about backups and the like.
12th of February, 51. Brought some food from the grocery store. Apparently, there's a strike going on in the harbor. Definitely not happy to see the Martinez people again. Everything's now set up in the church. Going to start working tomorrow, 8 a.m.
Read the sixth entry.
25th of February, 51. I've been sending data up to Lintel for a while now, trying to recreate the data loss, but nothing. Didn't even feel like logging in, the disappointment. But I did discover a curious audio-spatial anomaly at the back of the church. I've named it the Swallow. It swallows sound. Need to get some mics.
The mics.
A shiver runs through you as you look to your left, toward the silence.
Okay. Read the seventh entry.
28th of February.
A lot of entries.
Yes, The first recordings confirm that the swallow is real, and I'm not just losing my mind. It's a pillar of silence, with a diameter of approximately 3 meters. Seems like the higher I go, the less I record. This might be a coincidence, or it could be connected to the data loss that led me here.
Okay, so there's a pillar of silence. Diameter of approximately 3 meters. I guess that's where the water with the wires are placed.
March 51. Some kind of young disco men have appeared next to the church. I've been trying to record the silence to find the epicenter, but now it turns out I've also been capturing the future of dance music, one neo-disco song over and over again.
Right. So the young people are interfering with our work.
Fortunately, the song is so monotonous, I was able to devise an algorithm to factor it out. The
Smart
other
person.
day, one of the disco men came in. Before I could even say hello, she got scared and left. Good. I don't want anyone distracting me from my work.
So she doesn't even mention any presence of Tiago, the crab man. I guess she didn't even know about the crab man.
That disco man must be a cell.
Yes, read the 9th entry.
March 51. I got a call from the repeater station. Someone has tried to access the radio computer in our old office in Martinez. Can't do anything about it.
So that was me.
Still doesn't.
That was me trying to access the radio computer.
Thinks I'm part of some kind of curse. How Martinez of her.
Yeah, I think she logged this. I guess it's March. The game is set in right now. It's about to. I mean, it still snows, but about to thaw. It's very close to spring.
March 51. A new 2-meter aux cable. Noodles, crackers, ping ping energy drinks, water,
Ping ping.
toothpaste,
Nice.
gum, also some canned air. Your reading is interrupted by the sound of the church door opening.
Okay, sure, I guess.
A strange woman makes straight for the radio computer.
Suna. It was Suna. Okay.
Breaking into my radio computer, I see.
She glares at you and she holds down the off button for several seconds. The machine reboots. I'm here on a side case representing certain music venue organizers. I'm with the RCM, you see. I'm not just breaking in, I'm pursuing a mysterious lead in search of my lost identity.
Well, you won't find any music venue organizers here.
She barely looks up from the keyboard. You hear the machine whir back to life.
It's just me and my computer, and it has been this way for weeks. Now please give me some room. I need 2 seconds to see that you haven't destroyed anything.
So she doesn't even mention the disco man locking the place up. Maybe she found her way out. Yeah, that was interesting. Can I talk to her?
What is it?
The woman is still hunched over the keyboard, gently illuminated by the purring machine. I didn't break anything, did I?
No, you just printed out my personal log and wasted some paper.
It does not look like a big loss to her. Hey, are you the lead programmer of the viral Untethered by any chance?
Yes. Or no. Not anymore. That project is dead.
She doesn't seem surprised to be recognized. Rather sad. Something passes over her face before she straightens her back.
Sorry, but who are you? What are you doing here?
I am Soona Luukkanen-Kilde, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident and RSA radios. I have over 16 years of programming experience, and I'm proficient in both Vox and Orbis languages. If you're not here to hire me, I don't really know how I can help you.
Hey Ivan, thanks for coming. Yep, I'm going to be also signing off very soon. But thanks for coming and a good night, and have a rest of day, great rest of day, and then yeah, also have a great weekend. Thanks for coming. Have you seen the crab man?
Nope.
But you know he's around.
Yes.
He's seen you.
And
the crab man has seen you. Okay, it's probably not a big deal then.
no, you're right. I'm not.
Her voice trails off as she bends over to tinker with the machine's printer. Why are there so many machines in this place?
I brought them here. These are my machines. Please don't touch anything.
Why do you need an antenna? Point to
I
it.
use the AR1 as my RAIN prefix processing unit.
RAIN prefect, that's your radio computer, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that antenna is its processing unit?
Yes? You really don't know anything about radio computers, do you?
It has stopped working now. Not really.
Alright. Well, all radio computers perform operations up on air. So in order to gain more processing power, you need to invest in a good antenna.
Oh, so operations are done on air? Wow, that's pretty cool. And the AR1, is it a good antenna?
I guess it is. So far I've been quite satisfied with it. Martinez is an unstable region with bad coverage and the operation has been surprisingly stable. But it's not the cheapest one on the market. So I wouldn't recommend it for your regular red tape operations. Fraser 1000 is a foolproof line for civilians. Anyway, you should do some research before you decide to buy anything. Ask around, compare the prices. There are many milieus dedicated to that sort of thing.
She liked telling you this. It calmed her nerves.
What are you doing with your radio computer?
I'm working.
Working on what?
Could you just shh for a moment? Or get to the point. I really need to focus on something.
Okay, so let's ask about the bowls of water over there.
They are connected to my RAIN prefect. Whatever you do, just please don't move them, okay? Thanks.
Yes, you service her purpose of whatever she's doing. Yeah, she didn't mention what she's doing, but I think she's trying to continue her work on the, I don't know, the game or some kind of project that she was working on. Right, I try not to touch anything. Next
Great.
question. What are you doing in an abandoned church?
You really like those questions, don't you?
A police officer, it's my job to ask questions. You're occupying a public space? I need to know what you're doing here.
I'm conducting scientific research here. You can't throw me out.
It says ready to stand their ground. What
I'm
research?
looking for the location of a 2mm hole in the world.
Okay.
She's looking for a disruption in the radio waves. That's what her personal log said.
I see. Is the hole connected to the data loss in your journal?
Yes, that's what led me here. But I suspect it might be something a bit more complicated than that.
A hole in the world. What does that mean exactly? Is the end coming?
Exactly. What does it mean? Up to now, it has been impossible to say what it is because it's impossible to measure nothing.
Trying to measure nothing.
What do you think it is? What qualities does nothing have? How do you measure something that does not exist?
She's suddenly absorbed in the conversation, waiting for your answer. So she's trying to find, yeah, like something really bothered her and she's trying to conduct experiment.
That's a little above your pay grade at the moment.
Yes, my logic is definitely not up to snuff. Hold on a moment, does it mean we are now living in a world that has holes in it? I can't even understand how we are talking about something that doesn't exist and don't measure it.
You measure it by its surroundings, by that which does exist, which is what I've been trying to do. I've tried using hydro transducers to record the silence, to find out where it begins. But honestly, it's not progressing very well.
She grows silent, staring at her circle basins. It looks like some ancient ritual.
But does it have anything to do with necroplasmic life forms? Ghosts, in everyday parlance.
Does it have anything to do with ghosts?
Ghosts? No, I don't think so. I don't believe in ghosts.
What about other supernatural entities?
I don't believe in them either.
What not many know is necroplasma exists.
Great. What are we talking about? And why?
She gets back to work, a clear sign that this branch of the conversation is over. Do you have any idea where this hole might be located?
Somewhere underneath those roof beams, I assume.
She looks up, eyes trying to pierce the pitch black height above, but without much success. So Tiago also mentioned something about the cone of silence. I think he mentioned something about that.
Strange things may flourish in the dark.
Why there?
There's this place at the back of the church. A place where all audible vibrations seem to cease. I've named it the Swallow. And the higher you go, the less you record.
This is where the Crabman lives.
I know.
You don't think Crabman might be somehow responsible here?
No, I don't.
She sounds mildly annoyed by this line of questioning. Her hands typing hundreds of commands into the machine.
You say the research isn't going well, why not?
Because it's just trial and error. Trying to locate the Swallow, the exact point in space. And I don't have a... You know what? It would be really helpful if you could just stop talking and let me work.
Alright then, that's all I wanted to know about the scary 2mm hole in the world. For now.
Great. Thanks.
How do you feel about hypnotic dance music?
What? I hate it.
You hate it.
I bet she hasn't even heard it.
Have you even listened to it? Like, actually listened?
Yeah. Like, all the time. My tent neighbors don't really ease up with their partying, do they?
Yeah, they're kind of hardcore.
Maybe I'd have to be on drugs to get it, but to a sober mind it just sounds like uninspired rock whipping. No idea what it is.
Rock whipping, that's another... that's a good way to put it. Right, but how do you feel about a club for hypnotic dance music?
This is about those speed freaks in the tent, isn't it? I've got some news for you. It's not a nightclub they want to build here.
Okay, so the truth of the matter is coming out. What do they want to build then?
Take a guess, why don't you?
A youth center would be nice. A petting zoo, a place for animals. Maybe some community space to help the elderly. I'm still convinced they want to establish a nightclub for hypnotic dance music. They said it's their dream. A youth center would be nice.
I can't believe they got you so easily. Go have another talk with those up-and-coming entrepreneurs, will you? Thanks.
Alright. Yeah, so there was a logic check or rhetoric check. They let you examine what their real intentions are, but I couldn't really do it because of the lack of such skill. Maybe I can increase it and then see what they're really on about. Yeah. Something to do with drugs. I mean, they're bringing distilled water, which might be useful for constructing or making some drugs or something, right? I don't know.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
3%.
Goodbye,
For
officer.
now. Yeah, there's really no... There's a young man with a tape player in a large Boydero boot.
True, hard, full car. It's
Is
hard
it?
car.
I don't know what to say to that.
Skibber D, skibber danger.
Your cop training did not prepare you for this.
We're close. True, hard, full.
So I need to say nothing until this guy says some kind of code word.
Hard car.
Just say nothing.
Plot is a mega. Internally coherent.
I was wondering if you knew who killed the mercenary hanging behind the rolling in Rexall still.
Morning, yeah. 1, 2, 3. Yeko Qatar, the place to be.
I'm beginning to think this really doesn't have anything to do with the case.
It's the message, so listen and you will see. No illusion. The spirit is what you feel. We're close.
You can write items? I see, okay, I tried that because yeah, I mean like, maybe it's gonna be like to help me a bit more.
Hardcore! Hardcore is a mega. Internally coherent. All car! Alright! Yeah!
Please tell me what exactly are you doing?
Get the people going!
Why?
I'm the party boy. It's my job.
I think I'm also a party boy.
Track! Watch your back! Watch out for the heart attack! We're close. True. Hard. Hardcore. Hardcore is a internally coherent. All car. Oh, gotta get the people going. I'm the party boy. It's my hardcore part. We're close.
I think I can get somewhere, but then to basically choose the exact branch of dialogues.
Hardcore. Yeah.
You can yeah and say random things all day long, but the track still doesn't sound all that hard to me.
Spinning out lyrics since the day I was born, and the amount of lyrics I got is against the law. We're close. True. Hard. Foot. Hardcore. Hardcore is a mega. Here comes the
We're close. True. Hardcore doesn't make internally coherent.
All car. All right.
Yeah. Gotta get the people going. Yeah. We're close. True. Hard. Full. Hardcore.
Hardcore. Yeah, all these hardcore. Exclamations.
He furrows his brow as
Hardcore. Is it though?
He stops dead in his tracks, tilting his head to the side. It is.
What is it? I mean, really?
The question is, what is the question?
No, but
okay.
I'm a bit worried it isn't.
Finally got through him. He frowns and starts bobbing his head back and forth once more.
The skin on your back is crawling. For a second, you can't even hear the music anymore. There is a hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gislain, right next to the canal. Don't be alarmed. Everything is okay. He isn't actually worried. Everything is still super hardcore. What he probably means is, it could be even more so.
You said you're worried. What do you think is wrong with the music?
There's nothing wrong with it. I'm still in love with the hardcore.
He turns pensive all of a sudden.
Sometimes I just feel like anodic music is in its infancy, you know? For example, take this Arno van Eyck jam I've been pumping for the last month, and will continue pumping for the rest of 51.
Isn't something holding it back from being hyper?
He thinks a moment, then his expression clears.
Like it's only ultra.
Super duper ultra? That's what you want?
I think it's super hardcore, but you're right. It's not hyper hardcore.
Oh, hyper hardcore.
If anything, it sounds a bit proto. Like it's not fully formed yet. You might be a moribund alcoholic and a failed cop, but you are pretty certain a thing cannot be both proto and hardcore.
It's proto, not hardcore at all.
Wow! Culture cop! I think you might be right. But how could it become hardcore then? I know it in my heart, but cannot think it in my head. If this is not hardcore, how could anything be?
Sounds suspiciously like a question. I thought the question was, what is a question? I can help you with this right now. I need something else, something extra.
Yeah!
He's not even the slightest bit disappointed. Why are there lungs on your belt buckle?
Lungs are for love!
More like compassion, discipline.
Love!
He suddenly yells and okay.
Lonely as I am, I'm not afraid. This strange damaged feeling grows on and on. Cause I've never loved someone like you before.
A dopamine surge accompanies the
Okay,
words.
thanks. Somehow it
Feels
helped
like
me.
electricity flowing down your scalp, dissipating into your neck. Feels good, like a spark of life in that moribund sponge you call your body.
Moribund sponge? Well... Are you a thought reader?
No nation, but transnation. No war, but class war.
So you're not a thought reader, you're a communist?
He's not a communist. It's just something he likes to yell.
Oh.
He picked it up from a tape jockey at the Elysium. She was a communist, though.
Yeah! With a rebel yell!
Best not to be a communist. Having extreme views on issues is detrimental to understanding all sides. Does that mean you're a thought reader?
Don't be a lunatic. Of course he isn't. Jermaine here just yells random things. Odds are, sooner or later one of them will come off as fault reading.
Yeah! Reversion imperative!
Unless you were thinking Reversion imperative right now. Anyway, I've had a similar thing happen with Eggs yelling. I know what you mean.
You're right, I wasn't thinking that.
Hardcore superstar! Yeah!
Is your real name Jermaine?
Dark hardcore! Jermaine Egghead!
Basically, yes it is.
Alright, goodbye, Egghead.
Right! Here comes the night!
Yeah, alright. Here comes the night and tequila sunset.
So, how things going?
Goodbye, officer.
Okay, time to check my clothing. Get all the logic. Drape myself with logic here. What the heck is that indirect modes of taxation? Oh, logic. Drama, shiver. Okay, logic. So 2 stripes, I think, not 3. I'm very logicking myself out here. It's a very interesting, very interesting combination of clothing. Oh, alright. This is guy from the Dead Man. We had to interact with it. Okay, so how's my logic? +4. Logic 6. Gary's apartment.
Hi again. So, how things going?
20%. You can retry it.
Okay, so the Speed Freaks want to start a club for dance music. That much checks out. Youths like music. You feel as though you might have liked music more when you were young, too.
Gary's apartment.
You digress. The gist of it is, they want to turn the church into a club, but a suspicious element has overtaken the building. It's very important to understand what the gist of things is. Always consult the gist before making up your mind. Plus, and it has to be considered, you can't invent the future of dance music in this smelly old tent. Imagine if you had the church. That settles it. Analysis complete. Their story checks out.
Goodbye, officer.
Goodbye. Oh boy, the music. Yeah, certainly hardcore. I get all the items, clothing items that increases logic. I think I got all of them. Yeah. All this logic. Perception. Empathy.
Hi again. So, how things going?
Nothing jumps out to you. Nothing out of the ordinary.
Really, because I could swear something's not adding up here.
How about you get out and breathe? The air in the tent is too thick for you to think clearly.
Goodbye, officer. Hi again. So, how things going?
A number of things don't add up. Let's take a look.
I got bad news for you, Andre. Things don't add up.
What things?
What
He
things?
senses something is wrong.
It's not hinted that there's something else going on, that I'm being naive. This isn't the makings of a club, it's a tent full of laboratory equipment for manufacturing drugs.
I have no idea how you arrived at that conclusion, but it's wrong. Look, we even have speakers.
Yeah, but only one speaker in a tent full of lab equipment. I guess this is hiding some equipment as well.
One speaker. They have one speaker.
Where is his friend? Did he lose his friend?
What do you mean, friend?
The other speaker, you have only one.
It's a one-speaker system. It's monodynamic. You
Monodynamic.
Anything about sound reproduction in anodic music?
Monoanodic.
Speaker.
What is it called? Anodic? Monoanodic music? You have no headphones. Would Estelle need her headphones to spin tape?
What do you know about spinning tape? Nothing.
Well, I don't really know, but you need headphones. Because who's gonna DJ the shit out of the club? The distilled water, cornerstone of a clean lab.
And of all cellular-based life, what's your point, Lawbringer?
There's no need for me to pile on anymore, is there?
No shit.
He sounds tired. Soon I hinted that there's something else going on. That I'm being naive. Okay, in short, you tried to use a police detective to set up a drug lab. The gall. How dare you.
That's... Come on, that's...
Preposterous?
I meant to say, not true.
Soon I hinted that there's something else going on. That I'm being naive.
Hey man, who knows what she's on about? I get it. She doesn't want us in the church. She's got something against us.
Who doesn't like to dance? She doesn't like to dance.
So what are we going to do with you? Proceed.
What do you mean, do?
There's resignation in his voice. He's almost ready to drop the act. It wouldn't take a lot of pushing.
We do this lawman style. First you tell me everything, then I pass judgment.
Who else?
Oh, else I call back up here. There's 2 more people back at the whirling in rags and haul you all off to the pen for starters.
Okay, man. Okay.
He raises his hands. They don't really know that I don't have any gun, but well, I do have my ceramic plate and cuirass, so
Things are just so hard for an entrepreneur in this city right now. It's not like we lied when we said we want to turn a church into the wickedest club in East Revershoal.
And drug lab.
Because we do! We totally do!
We just need to turn it into a speed lab before...
Sure.
To get our foot in the door.
And why did you need me?
Like I told you, spooky arseholes moved in while I was getting all this stuff together. A month ago, the place was empty, and now it's all spooked up.
They're not really spooky, are they?
No, man. They're spooky, all right. It's just that they would also probably call the police if we started cooking speed in there.
Yeah, of course.
But the sign was way off too. I couldn't feel the love at all.
Whatever you think is right, sir. But please, we were only trying to make a living.
It looks like you're just hanging out in the tent.
This is it. Judgment time.
Even work without a lab. Do what you have to do to keep the club alive. Get lost, I don't want to see you again. Evict them. Pack up and report to Precinct 41. Let's do this clean. No speed lab, just a club for hypnotic music. Well, I don't know. I guess the crap man doesn't mind the music, but Suna will definitely mind. I need to evict her, and I haven't really finished with her yet, so I have to evict them. And their music. And even work without the lab, Okay then. It's a hard choice, folks. Do you like the hypnotic music? You want the hardcore music, or just be done with everything else? I think I just evict them. Should I arrest them? I don't know. They haven't really done anything wrong, right? I'm trying to set up a lab, but that doesn't... That is not enough to arrest people. The intention is not... The intention is not enough to arrest per person. I don't know how the law works here, but yeah. Get lost!
No, please!
Egghead presses stop on the tape player. In the silence, you can hear the wind howl outside.
There needs to be a club for hypnotic music in there. Everyone hates each other. Everybody hates it here. It's all just drugs and we're slaves and I can't. We are running out of time.
I think someone will hate the music though.
He looks almost as old as you.
We need a win. I promise this will be a win. We won't cook speed in there. We'll do it clean. We'll do it true. We'll do it sober and real and beautiful. This will be a victory for the light.
This will be nothing.
This will be nothing.
You can hear the ice cracking underneath you. Outside on the pier, the last century development crumbles in the wind. A grape-shot row of falling houses, and so does Rue de Saint-Giron and Main Street. The old cinema is sinking underneath Villa La Bosse.
Wait, does anyone feel that?
What?
Man, the speech was beautiful. I think I've changed my mind. Don't evict them. I guess they give you another chance to back off from your cruel eviction of these folks.
Thank you.
Okay, then no speed left, just a club for Nordic music.
Yeah!
His teeth beam in the floodlight.
I knew it.
The Ubi leader drops his spiked head between his knees.
It's impossible now.
No, Andre, it's harder now. This hard cop has come to show us how much the fish is, and the fish is always so much more.
Yeah, I'm a hard cop now.
There was never going to be a club for Nordic music with the Speed Lab. Now it has a fighting chance.
What's that about a fish?
There needs to be a club for Nordic music in there. Needs to. So we won't cook speed in there. We'll do it clean. We'll do it true. We'll do it sober and real and beautiful.
Right, let's call this instant crime prevention, but I have my eye on you.
Okay, we'll try to do it without the drugs.
He raises his head from between his knees. Yeah, I don't know whether these guys will keep to their word.
We'll do a straight club up in there, spinning the maddest reels, and nothing but. I swear to God. Okay, Egg?
From here on, it'll be straight all the way.
Alright.
Goodbye, officer.
Alright, well, I think we tried to reach a compromise, but also have to relay the news to Suna.
Hello again.
Your associate tried to use me to set up a drug lab. I'm guessing you knew the plan.
I did, and I'm sorry. For what it's worth, which isn't much. You don't get to choose your posse, they choose you. Mine are idiots, but they're mine. I tried to talk Andre out of it. I even tried not to lie to you.
Indeed, she merely tried to omit the truth instead.
Instead, you opted to omit the truth. It's the same thing.
I know, but I knew you'd see through their plan too. I'm not an idiot. I should have been able to control them, and I will in the future. I promise. May I ask, what did you tell them?
Do what you will with your dance club plans, just no drug labs, please.
Thank you. I'll get them under wraps, I promise.
It's raining. It's thawing now. And... tell the news, break the news to Suna. She may have to live with the dance music. I don't know. I mean, probably have to choose between her and the boys, and I chose the boys.
Yes, what is it?
There's really no mention of breaking the news to her. Hey, but that 2mm hole again.
Swallow, you mean? What about it?
Okay, well.
Thanks.
Yeah, well, work in peace until the Nordic music comes to the front door. Can't do anything right now. Maybe I should read the journal and see whether that part of the quest is complete. I can still sync the science with Noid. Right, so more opportunity for experience. I need to find out the real reason and try to talk to the kids. Maybe I need to visit Kuno. Help Raver start the nightclub. Tell Andre about Suna's thoughts on the nightclub. Oh, okay. Yeah, I still need to talk to Andre about this. I didn't really know that there was an option. Before I can break the news to Suna that they're coming. So let's do that really quickly.
So, how are things going?
Talk about the church again.
What's the deal?
I was using the mainframe when Suna, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident, appeared.
Programmer? That's odd. What was she like? Did you ask her about the nightclub?
She did not like the Nordic dance club idea.
What a pity! That's my favourite thing in the world! And she doesn't like it at all!
Yeah, which, I mean, sometimes people have different taste in music.
Shame. What can we do now? Do you see a way out of this jam? And into a laser-lit future of dance and unity?
Unity! Dance!
She made it very clear that she won't leave until her project is finished.
And you can't can't just evict her?
No, I won't evict her. We have to come up with a different solution.
Look at you, honor man.
No, Noid. He's right. Maybe we've approached it the wrong way after all. I'm sure there's a workaround. We can make a deal not to bother her.
Oh, she can work in the silence of the cone, because nothing is gonna reach that silence.
If that's okay with her, we only want to get in the church and spread the joy and ecstasy of music.
The lines in the dark exist. Coexist.
At least Crabman seems like an advanced being. He's hard. He'll understand.
Yeah, he can do his climbing thing in the tower. And the programmer, does she like Nordic dance music?
No, she absolutely does not. Really, truly despises it.
Egghead cannot believe what you just said. It makes him pump the jam a little slower for a moment.
You cannot believe that.
Returns to the full swing of
Yeah, you need to get another speaker, folks.
No worries. We'll figure it out. If coexisting fails, you can always muscle her out, right? If it's all okay with you, what do you think?
I refuse to throw her out, but I can try convincing her.
Excellent. Good luck, my friend. Goodbye, officer.
Goodbye. Alright, so let's get to the bottom of this. Or I forget more of this quest. The kids might have to wait, because I tried to talk to the kids in the fisherman's village and they didn't have anything to say, or I didn't have anything to say about the insect, so I need to talk to some other kids if I couldn't find them in the first go. It's about talking.
Yes, what is it?
What if I just force you to leave? I'm a police officer, you have to do what I say. What if you didn't want to leave? Didn't have to leave. I talked to Andre, he wants to make it work.
I don't want to make anything work.
She replies, her expression unchanged. Hold on, you don't want to make anything work?
Yes, anything. I don't want to make anything work.
It's not the melodic dance music that's made her bitter. It's the failure of Fortress Accident.
Don't bring it up.
She gets back to work.
Wow, 92%. Oh my goodness, because of all these things I did before. Yeah, you gotta have a little bit of win for both sides. Maybe they can play your game or something, or test it out as beta testers, you know?
Just tell her about Egghead's defense speech.
Listen, about the nightclub.
I already told you. I'm not interested.
These kids really need a win. We all do. Give this club a chance. Give them a chance.
A chance to cook some speed, you mean?
They promised they would do it clean.
Huh. Did they?
Woman passes.
Alright. This is all very good and sad, but I have my research to finish. Trust me, this is far more important than the fate of some local speed freaks and their dance music.
Wait. She doesn't want to share the space with them. Help her finish the research. Then she will
Oh, okay.
offer to help.
Well, I guess I need to increase my logic. Very high. What if I helped you finish your project? You say it's not going very well. You could leave when it's finished, and they could come in.
She thinks about it. A glassy look in her eyes. A gust of wind brings more snow in from the broken gallery. It touches her hair.
Alright. Bring me the game's offsite copy from my old workspace, if you really want to help. It's stored on a filament memory, and I'm unable to go and fetch it myself.
This is the filament you're looking for. Show her the production schedule.
No, that's the production schedule you stole and accessed without authorization.
Oh, I'm just investigating, you know. What is an offsite copy and why do you need it?
It's a backup of my former employer's project, the radio game we were working on. It's stored on a filament memory, just like the one inside this radio computer.
Yeah, it's also protected by a password, I think. She points to the glowing cube inside the machine.
She's making it extra simple for you.
Well, thanks.
The backup itself is destroyed now, but I'm hoping to use what's left of it to pinpoint the exact location of the anomaly. You just have to go to my old workspace and get the filament.
By your old workspace, do you mean the studio Fortress Accident in the doomed commercial area?
Yeah, that's the one. You can get in through the bookshop. You just have to do some explaining to the bookstore lady.
Actually, I've already been inside the doomed commercial area.
Good. Then you might know the giant ice bear fridge in the building's cellar.
That's right.
The filament is inside the fridge. Just go and get it.
Is it inside the fridge? I think I already got it. And where exactly is the upside copy?
In the giant ice bear fridge. I just told you. It has red glowing eyes. It's impossible to miss. You just need to get the offside copy from the ice bear.
But you've been to the fridge and it wasn't there.
Yeah.
There was a note saying...
I found a note from the ice bear fridge. It said the offside copy has been moved to a safer place.
Wait. A note from whom? Did it specify where they took the filament memory?
It said the offside copy had been taken to a nearby ice cream maker. The note was signed by someone named Stanislav.
Zawiza. Of course. Our project lead, Sulisław Zawiza. God, he was always so hell-bent on keeping the copy somewhere safe. And feature creep, and the Valley of the Heads. Like it would have made a difference. The offside copy was perfectly safe when the data loss happened. That data loss was anomalous.
She crosses arms defiantly.
And the heads... I won't even get into the heads. Millions of them. Go find that copy from that ice cream maker, will you? Thanks.
Valley of 1,000 Heads. You like the sound of that.
Mm-hmm. Alright, I'll go look for the upside copy.
Thanks.
She thinks a moment, then reaches behind the radio computer and hands you what looks like an oversized pie bar.
Here's my Qualsund multi-tool. You might need it to help lose some ice. It opens everything. If you get me the offside copy, then you can keep the Qualsund.
The multi-tool?
It hurts a bit for her to say this. She's not too happy to be parting with the Qualsund.
How about the offside copy you asked me to bring?
Yes?
Alright.
Thanks.
Okay, so I can go there and then have a quick look. Before I go, I need to equip myself with the tool. This one. It's another, wow, it's pretty big. Like a jackhammer. See if I can do this quick. It's already 6:48. Huh, it's pretty close to the real time here. I can get inside here, right? Yeah. Be close enough, and here we go. And maybe
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
Turn the ice cream crank.
Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. In the distance, you hear water dripping. It's all gone now. You'll never become a poet or an entrepreneur.
I'm okay with that.
What better to assuage the creeping sense of failure than some frozen fat and sugar?
Am I really equipped with the multi-tool? Equip this to open locked containers in the world. I guess it's not really locked, isn't it? Yeah, this was the ice cream maker. I think this is what I need to use. I have to power this on or something, or power this off.
Two cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge. Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
How about now?
This orange machine is dead still.
Unplugged.
It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The
Physical instrument.
Slowly melting.
Okay, now let's equip our guy with the clothing that increases physical instrument like this. Anything else? House light. It's probably more shirt than maybe gloves. Perception. I think having a glove is actually considered a plus, regardless of what glove. Maybe -2. I cannot use that. In threshold. Okay, only one item that has +2 physical instrument. This could be possible. Yeah. Maybe 58% or so.
This orange machine is dead still.
58%. That's right.
Ice cream churner and an electric freezer.
Yeah,
Ice around
patch from Kuno, huh?
slowly melting.
How about if I... Sorry. How about if I don't equip the Multi tool? What happens? Is it impossible then?
This orange machine is dead
Yeah,
still.
it's basically impossible. So when with the machine or the Multi tool, I need to have some Kuno, eh? Maybe I can kill 2 birds with 1 stone by asking Kuno about the insects too. Is there one that increases empathy? I can try that, but maybe it's already locked. I need to play this right. -1 empathy. So empathy right now is 0. I think I need to get under Kuno's prickly exterior using empathy and lots of it. I think it's time to increase some of the skills. Bitcoin instrument with only one more, I think it's gonna jump to around 60 something or 70 even, 72%. Empathy. I already have pretty high empathy, so let's see how this works. I can try this later if I already have it locked. The core. Right. Now Epis.
Kuno's like Kuno's dad. Kuno doesn't give a fuck about anything.
Okay,
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Sorry. I increase empathy. Let's see. Maybe this is time for
Kuno's dad. Kuno doesn't give a fuck about anything.
It's XCOM time.
It's not
Kuno.
Okay.
Alright.
It's Kuno S.
Yeah, it's Kuno S, huh? Act on it, try and separate them. Kuno. Psst.
Fuck you whispering about?
He whispers back.
He's whispering too. He's going with it. But watch what happens.
Fuck you whispering about?
I wonder why this is all crossed out.
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful. You can still fuck this up. Don't make Kuno look bad in this.
Am I glad she's out of her hair? She's fucked up.
She's not fucked up. Everyone's fucked up. Stop judging shit.
Wrong move. But he's whispering still. You haven't lost him. Just don't mess up again.
Alright, let's try to be very empathetic.
There are no guarantees here.
Kuno, listen to me. She's trying to control you. You gotta get you out of here.
It's okay. The pig's trying to pit us against each other. Not gonna let him do that.
Idiot. You bungled. That's it. You let him off the line.
No.
Try to fuck my Kuno. Try to fuck.
There's a middle choice.
A chill comes over you. The wind from the boulevard south, lashing you for trying to separate them, for trying to take the street out of Kuno.
Let's try this again.
What's going on?
Oh, come
There's
on.
an ungovernable youth on your crime scene, throwing around incendiary language, trying to push
83%. Come on, man.
Fuck Kuno. Ease off, see? Kuno.
Okay, it's the first time I try safe scumming. How many times did I fail 83%? Like 5 times today.
Kuno's like Kuno's dad.
It's not Kuno. It's Kuno.
Fuck you whispering about?
It was a second choice. I just couldn't really
He's whispering
figure it out.
He's going with it. But watch what happens.
Fuck you whispering about?
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful. You can still fuck this up. Don't make Kuno look bad in this.
What's up with her? She's terrifying. Crazy scary.
Crazy? You don't know the half of it. She's not crazy. She's insane. Dangerous. She's smoked a man. She's done people in. Probably even pigs.
Stop talking to him. Kuno, I'm fucking warning you. You're gonna get us into shit.
She understands what you're trying to do.
Yo, see? Did Kuno not tell you? Kuno told you. Kuno talks to whoever he wants. Talk, pig. Kuno's got it under control.
He hunches down again.
You did it. They're separated. He's even turned his back to her, so she can't read his lips.
What do you mean? She smoked someone.
Kuno means she killed someone. That's right. She's a killer. Like, actually a killer.
You serious about this killing business?
Killing is serious shit. Kuno's always serious about the 488. She's probably killed a pig too. I mean, I'm pretty sure she has.
Come on, she hasn't killed police officers.
I knew you pigs were too naive for this shit. Good thing Kuno's got her under control. Kuno keeps her calm.
He feels eyes on the back of his head and stops.
A cop would be too large for her to overpower, but a determined child of her size can still kill the vulnerable, the elderly, the homeless, or other children. The creature peers at you both from over the fence. There is something searching in her eyes. Fear.
You know, do you think it's possible that she killed other children? He said she's insane.
Yeah, she's psycho. None of that kiddie psycho, cat burning shit. She does the real deal.
Whoa.
Yeah.
What's the real deal?
Snuff radio shit. Believe me, pig, you don't want to know.
You think she has anything to do with the dead man? What's the language she uses? Napa Kimpi? Fagari?
Fuck knows. She says it's the song of her people or some shit.
What people?
Crazy people. The fucking Nakis. I don't know.
Some things are too awful to dwell on. The Nakis and Runkaris might be some kind of defense mechanism.
You know, do you think it's possible that she killed other children?
Kuno falls silent. He does not look at you when he replies.
Kuno, that's it. That's what Kuno is starting to think, yeah.
Think she has anything to do with the dead man?
Yeah, she would have liked to fuck him up, but she didn't. Kuno wasn't around, and C was with Kuno.
Where were you?
Kuno's gonna put you at ease. We didn't do it.
He speaks the truth, my liege.
Is she your sister?
Fuck no, she's not my sister. She's just a stray who got in, like a mad dog or some shit.
Stray.
She was just there.
He points at the apartment building behind the fence. The little one twists her neck looking at the building.
She was in the hallway, dripping wet, by the fucking shoe rack, in the dark.
That hallway there with the janitor's closet?
Yeah, that's the place. She was just balled up near the closet, psycho style.
Why was she dripping wet?
Kuno's got no fucking idea. Her hair was all wet. I think she pissed on the floor too. She was there for 3 days, in the corner, every time Kuno went out.
You said she got in. How?
I don't know. Someone left the door open. Kuno comes home and she's sleeping under the desk, under the pile of clothes, like a dog.
What about your parents?
Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit. Doesn't even see her there, or thinks it's fucking Kuno. Shit's all on Kuno.
Okay, so the dad thinks that the Kuno S and Kuno are interchangeable. He doesn't care. How are you dealing with all this?
How's Kuno dealing? Kuno's dealing just fine. He doesn't need you fucking with any of it. C doesn't either. Kuno's got this shit under control.
She needs professional help. She can't do this alone.
Listen. C is Kuno's go-to. Kuno's protecting her. You fuck with C, you fuck with Kuno. You threaten her. You threaten to take her away.
This is what it all comes down to. He needs you to take him seriously now.
I'm going to kill you. I'll run when you put the cuffs on her, sneak up on you later, and fuck you up. You understand?
Okay. Is there any actual game over pathway with dealing with Kuno?
He may not be able to do it, but he will try. Right now, he believes he will.
I can respect that.
All right. Now we can do business.
Business?
Yeah? What do you want? Kuno can hook you up with...
He starts, no longer whispering.
Don't hook him up with shit, Kuno.
See? Relax. He respects the Kuno. Kuno made him respect the Kuno. You respect the Kuno, you get all kinds of shit.
I think I already gave him a pack of cigarettes.
Kuno's gonna get you hooked on illegal narcotics if you run a little errand for the Kuno. Get you hooked, pig. Get his hook in you. Then Kuno gonna get you hooking for more. Cash in big style. Pig hooker. And shit, you can even fuck back in Kuno's kingdom. Kuno saw you sniff around that fucking pile of Eternite. It's a secret door, okay? Just pull it off and fuck back in there.
Okay, yeah, that's a secret entrance. It concludes the invitation with a benevolent nod. Ah, here we go. I can ask him about the missing locust. Wow, local kids. You don't happen to know anything about any missing locust?
No, Kuno doesn't give a fuck about bugs.
Oh my god, I told you that shit is lame!
Shut up, see.
Now they're gonna take you to lame prison!
She sounds like she's about to cry, out of disappointment at Kuno's newfound lameness.
Mm-hmm. No, now hold on. No one's lame here. Just tell me what happened.
Deny everything, Kuno. You need to lawyer up.
I need my lawyer.
Kuno's not gonna say anything without his lawyer present.
There's definitely something going on here. Maybe he's got them stashed
Oh, okay, I see.
in some hidden place.
Alright, what was it about running you on errand and illegal narcotics, Kuno?
Gets it from his dad. Kuno and his dad
Ah.
are major suppliers. That's where Kuno gets his lightning on.
Major suppliers.
Kuno and his dad had a little falling out. Now junkies clawing at Kuno's door. Streets going mad. Kuno's got to throw his dirty popo man at it.
Dirty popo? Okay.
Dirty
Okay.
popo man is you. In there is Kuno's violent dad on steroids. Kuno's dad does steroids and speed. If you can take him, you can have half of the speed.
The building behind him, where the Eternite blocks the pathway, the entrance. Who is your dad, Kuno?
Kuno's dad is a fucking monster. He's the most violent man in Revachol. He doesn't give a shit about a single thing. He drinks too.
Are you sure you can take on the most violent man in Revachol? In your condition?
Maybe with my silver tongue. Yes. How much material are we talking about?
Like half.
Half of what?
Baggy, but like in this vial.
Okay, so but that's not very much material at all.
Fuck you talking about half a G? This shit is giant grade A shit. So clean you can barely see it.
You can barely see it because there's barely any.
I made up my mind, Kuno, and this is what's going to happen.
Okay, Kuno's listening.
I'm going in there for justice. I'm a narc, Kuno. I'm going to confiscate the crap. I'm going there, but not for the speed. I'm going after the most violent man in Revachol.
Sure, whatever. If you survive, make sure to bring that shit back to Kuno. Kuno's almost out. You wouldn't like the Kuno when he's out. Just get in the apartment building. Kuno knows you already fucked your way in. Kuno knows everything.
He aggressively pointed at his
Go
eyes.
to room 12, first floor, and kick down the door. Police violence style. Kuno style. And then it's action time. You're locked in the room with violent fuckheads. That's it. Next time Kuno sees you, you better have his shit. Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Right. Yeah, I don't know. I think that was rather interesting. I don't think I'm gonna give him any money or drug, for that matter. And yeah, okay. Dealt with Kuno and then asked about the locust, and there's something to it too. I don't think it's involving Kuno and Kuno S.
Machine is dead still.
I think I need to open this.
This orange machine is dead still. Ice groans
Okay, cool.
and howls under the strain of your giant Gewaltsund multi-tool until the lid cracks open.
Yeah, I didn't even see what the percentage is. Maybe it was around 58%.
Darkness lies inside, but you can faintly make out an object, intricate and foreign, left there for a sub-zero beauty sleep, a filament memory with the words "off-site copy" written on its side. Disappointment washes over you as you stare into the almost empty ice cream.
Yeah, the ice cream would have been like past its expiry date though. What? No ice
Your
cream?
stomach grumbles. The fridge is cold, the cellar dark and humid.
Yeah, he hasn't eaten for like 3 days now. Take the filament
You
memory.
gently lift the cube from its frosty bedding, careful not to damage it. Yes, but aren't you curious to know what's on the precious filament? There's a radio computer upstairs.
Alright. Okay. So, I think this is good stuffing of point. I see what's on the... I don't know whether I can actually access it though. But I can see what is going to go, what's going to happen. Maybe I can learn a thing or two. And I need my flashlight. Oh, let's do this. It's pretty close by. Let's do this.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard. Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking.
Press play again.
The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver.
Good evening. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. Please repeat. Is this the offsite copy?
I have the password for the offsite copy.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Afterlife death?
No, that's not...
What does she mean? That's not it. What's the password then?
This is police. Please open this thing.
I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder Fortress accident. Without filing a warrant with Lintel, I cannot give you access to this filament. Now, can you please repeat the password? Still no.
My birthday?
Still no. Received. I will...
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today? Thank you, and goodbye.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard. Nothing happens.
Okay.
Tiles
Remove the...
The filament slides out of its glowing nest.
Okay. And is there a way to interact with it? Pretty sure. No. Guess this is the offsite copy. Yeah, I don't really know what the password is. Or else it would have been shown on the... would have shown on the... dialogue options. Maybe I can get the cube back somehow. Alright, okay, so the next thing I'm going to do is go back to the church and hand over the cube if I can figure out the password. And then I think that's going to resolve the situation with the ravers and the scientist programmer. And then after that, we're gonna have a little look around here for Locust to help with the zoologist before the day is over, and then I have to visit the smoker on the balcony. Alright guys, I hope you enjoyed the stream. This game definitely delivers a lot and a lot of content. I'll be returning next Monday for more of this Elysium. So I hope you guys have a great weekend and see you on Monday. So until then, take care. Goodbye for now. Please stay tuned. Thanks for coming guys. Really appreciate it.